Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Welcome to
Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it. Car before the horse, we run it.
SBC Nation, stand up! SBC Nation, stand up!
Yeah. Gavin X Mr. Walker in the ring. Two married men, yeah, we built for the stain. From the ghetto to growth, yeah, we changing the view. Trying to elevate the people, bringing truth to the youth. Yeah, we came from the bottom, but we aiming for better. Family man, real talk, yeah, we built to weather every storm, every lie, yeah, we cut through the fake. Trying to show our people how to move and create. Yeah, single by choices, yeah, we speaking the game. Yeah, truth over lies, yeah, we setting the flame. If it's real, we stamp it. If it's fake, we expose. Yeah, the message too strong, now the whole world knows. Yeah, yo, I hit the like, don't just watch, engage. Yeah, could he subscribe, join the movement, get paid? I cash app if you rock with the vibe. Yeah, super chats, let your voice come alive. Yeah, knock chillin', buddy watching it close. Boom, Keisha got opinions, yeah, she do the most. Yeah, we break it all down, yeah, we keep it legit. Yeah, real conversations, yeah, we standing on it. It's bigger than views, yeah, it's deeper than clout. We speak for the ones trying to figure it out. From the struggle to structure, yeah, we building a way. Trying to turn lost minds into leaders one day.
Oh, we ride it.
Let's go!
Car before the
Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to go. If you rockin' with the real, better sing this song. Yeah, feel the Regal Rumble, yeah, the name ring bells. Yeah, car before the horse, yeah, we giving them hell. Yeah.
Car before the horse.
Now the Regal Rumble.
Car before the horse.
When the night ring bells.
Car before the horse.
Car before the horse production.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight.
Car before the horse.
Welcome to the fight. Welcome to the fight.
It's in the Regal Rumble. In the Regal Rumble. Car before the horse production.
Step in the ring. Step out the way.
It's in the Regal Rumble. It's in the Regal Rumble.
Hell in the car before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. From the bottom we rose, now we preach what we know. Married men, real life, trying to help people grow. Hell in the car before the horse, yeah, the movement is real. If you feel what we say, better like, share, and build. Hit subscribe, don't hide, let the message expand. SBC Nation worldwide, yeah, we taking a stand.
We done seen it all, from the struggle to the pain. Trying to break them cycles, elevate the whole game. From the ghetto, but we thinkers, we ain't stuck in the past. Trying to show the next generation how to build something that lasts. Single by choices, yeah, we speaking on the truth. Truth over lies, yeah, we reaching for the youth. No gimmicks, no cap, just facts in the booth. Trying to wake them all up, yeah, we bringing the proof.
I hit the cash out.
Support the show.
I super chat tab.
Let it flow.
Carry that light go.
Don't be slow.
Yeah, subscribe now.
Let's go.
Nug in the cut, yeah, he peeping the scene. Bonquisha talking loud, know exactly what I mean. We break it all down, yeah, we keep it a stack. Real conversations, yeah, we never hold back.
Yeah, two married men still standing on cold, trying to guide our people off that self-destruction. The road is bigger than content, yeah, it's deeper than views. It's a mission for the culture, we got something
Y'all
to
in the car
prove.
before the horse, we the voice of the streets. Gavin X Mr. Walker, bringing truth every week. SBC Nation strong, yeah, we locked in tight. Truth over lies, yeah, we ready to fight. Y'all in the car before the horse, yeah, the real ones relate. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the fate. Hit that like, subscribe, don't just sit and observe. If you rockin' with what you heard.
Cart before the horse. Cart before the horse.
Oh,
Welcome to the show.
before the horse. We had it backwards, now we shifting the course.
Yeah,
Caught before the horse production.
we live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
We Live.
Rock hammer, where truth get tested and pressure make diamonds. Two married men, straight out the mud, trying to build something better for our people.
This that Regal Rumble where the real ones speak. From the block to the boardroom, we rise every week. Truth over lies, yeah, we cutting through the noise. Single by choices, now we guiding the boys.
SBC Nation, we see you. Day ones, new subs, we appreciate you.
From single by choices to truth over lies. We been giving y'all game, no disguise.
Nug in the building, Bone Keisha watching close. We breaking down culture while the world do the most. This ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, this ain't just content, this a movement. We talking accountability, structure, improvement.
Yeah, we shaking the scene, married men with a vision. Yeah, we building a team. From the struggle to success, yeah, we changing the view. If it's truth over lies, then it's rocking with you.
Hit that like button up, subscribe to the channel, good. Cash app lit and super chats running with.
If you rocking with the message, then support the show. Caught before the horse production.
Car before the horse, now we back in alignment.
The Regal Rumble.
With true me refining me.
Caught before the horse production. Me lit. Caught before the horse production.
Yeah. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah.
Where the Regal Rumble at?
Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Yeah. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we back in the building, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at?
Real ones talking. If you know the other car before the horse had to flip the whole vision. Now we lined up right. Yeah, we moving with precision from the gutter to growth. Yeah, we speak with intention, married man, real life. Not no internet fiction. Gavin X on the mic. Yeah, I stand on business, trying to build up kings, not promote these gimmicks. If it don't make sense, then we gotta correct it. SBC Nation, yeah, we highly respect it. Mr. Walker stepping in, yeah, the truth gets spoken. Lot of homes fell apart, yeah, the structure was broken. We ain't here for the games, we applying the pressure, trying to guide our people to a whole nother level. From single by choices to truth over lies. We been dropping real game, cutting through the disguise. If it's real, we salute it. If it's fake, we expose it. Yeah, the message hit different when you actually live it. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Yeah. Bomb Keisha got opinions at the end. Nug in the cut. Bomb Keisha got opinions. Ay, we breaking down culture while the world steady tripping. Ay, with a Regal Rumble. Yeah, the crown stay heavy, we don't fall. Ay, with a Regal truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Where the Regal Rumble at? Yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Where the Regal Rumble at? Cart before the horse. Now we running the show. Yeah, we back in the building, let's go.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Saturday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Regal Rumble. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in, Cart Before the Horse, SBC Nation, on this Saturday evening as we get ready for the Regal Rumble. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on your way in.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, Nug and Boquisha. No matter which channel you are watching on, as we are simulcasting, come one, come all, this mighty fine August 22nd, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So welcome in. Make sure you guys wipe your feet off. Hit the like button no matter which channel you're watching on. It's Saturday Night Regal Rumble. And also, our sister Ebony Dean is under the weather, so she will not be joining us tonight. So get well to our sister, but we're going to cook up for you.
Man, big shout out and get well soon to our freedom fighting sister Ebony Dean. We know y'all jive chickens gonna miss her. So shall we. But the show must go on. There's a lot to talk about out here in this wonky place.
Yes, it is. All right. And also, I see one of y'all, who was that come in here? MVP. All right. Rest in peace to Mama A. That must be you that sent us the email. So we appreciate you. You know, I know a lot of y'all probably don't know her, but the one sister we be covering passed away in a car accident. Allegedly. We don't know. I'm guessing it's true, but rest in peace.
Yeah, is looking very grim. Nevertheless, most likely it is. And if it is, rest in peace to the post sister. You know, it's unfortunate. That's why we sound this alarm for folks to be careful, take care of themselves, don't wind up on the wrong side of the dirt, man. It's still a serious message tied to, you know, the jokes, the satire, very much real. Nevertheless, rest in peace to the sister.
There we go. So I'm going to see if I can pull up a quick thumbnail. Or matter of fact, yeah, I pulled the image up. But nonetheless, yeah, just to bring y'all memory, but yeah, nonetheless, post sister.
Yeah, this the light-skinned sister. I think we just showed her. She was torn between, you know, getting back into the church and getting back into the streets. That seemed to be her conflict.
So here we go. Yeah, this sister here, Mama A, Alicia, not sure her name, but she was, I believe, 25, 4 kids. So praying for the babies.
That's it. That's the only reason why we say as parents, we need to do what's best for these kids so that these situations don't arise. Don't know exactly what happened, but being a husband, being a father, I got to believe that a lot of stuff can be prevented. Nevertheless, may she rest in peace.
So there we go. All right. Nonetheless, all right, we got a lot we're going to talk about tonight that's within the realm of this. As y'all see the thumbnail, we're talking about masculine women are wrecking the community. And here's why. So we got a lot to talk about.
Man, and listen here, we getting our words together, our definitions together. Are they masculine? That's not masculinity, no. Just how they like to say these brothers is being feminine. These dudes ain't, maybe they've been a little soft and submissive, but the dudes, I would like to put it there, they being more passive. There you go. And these women are being brutish because masculinity don't look like no grown woman beating her chest like King Kong.
So here we are. If you haven't hit the like button, take a second and shout out. Shout out to our brother Frederick Howard, come through with 5 channel memberships.
We appreciate your brother Frederick always coming through, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Ham Dog. He says only donating to C Walk and X and them matching vets.
The matching vets.
Okay.
Appreciate the Ham Dog. Don't know what matching vets is, but I appreciate you.
I'm saying at the end of that intro there. Okay.
Oh, them Corvettes. Yeah, that's dope, huh?
And shout out to Ham Dog dropping a 20 ball in the Cash App. Says keeping it 100.
Appreciate you, brother Ham Dog. Always coming through, brother.
So here we are. We ain't gonna waste much time. Y'all see the thumbnail. We're gonna get into it.
Here we go. Bonquisha, why you being so brutish? Why you want to be a big, strong boy? It's been a while since I've acknowledged it. These sisters want to come up here pretending to be like dudes, but it's never a good dude. They always want to be a ninja.
Man. So here we go. Hit the like button.
What you said? Who are you talking to?
You recording that?
Yeah, who you talking to? Yeah, I bet you won't say nothing now.
My name is David.
Yeah, what you say? Get the fuck out, right?
Mm-hmm. Please
yeah,
and thank you.
That's what you
Why?
said, right?
Why?
No, and don't try to be nice. You said get the fuck out, right? You said get the fuck out, right? Say it now. Say get the
fuck out.
Okay, yeah.
Please
okay.
and thank you.
Jersey
Please
Mike.
and thank you.
Yeah.
Broke ass is cutting for $10. Fuck on.
Because it's my birthday and I asked for a birthday meal.
It's your birthday.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Oh, goof ass.
Come on. Watch you lose your job.
Look, your man standing at the door. Come on.
Right, not saying anything to you. And watch you lose your job, David.
Hell. So, Bonquisha, it's your birthday. You said something about $10.
Yeah.
Broke ass is cutting for $10. Fuck on.
I don't know. Do you get a free sub on your birthday? I don't know. At Jersey Mike's? I don't know what Bonquisha was trying to finesse, but here we are.
It's your birthday. And why you out here causing ruckus and it's your birthday and you find yourself threatening some strange man working his job talking about I'm going to be the cause of you losing your job. That was what was on your birthday agenda, huh? Masculine woman. We put quotes around masculine because god dang, it's tyrannical. How about that? Tyrannical. Ain't you supposed to be upbeat on your birthday? Like, come on, you're supposed to be full of joy and happiness. You trying to get Javier fired. That's crazy.
Because it's my birthday and I asked for a birthday meal.
It's your birthday.
Okay.
Watch
you lose your job.
Look, your man standing at the door. Come on.
Right, not saying anything to you. And watch you lose your job, David. Broke asses on my birthday. This is how I get treated on my birthday at Jersey Mike.
Yeah, fuck your birthday.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. The thing is, Bonquisha, we don't know what happened before the film start rolling. That's the only thing. I mean, I guess as an employee, you would have to hold yourself to some type of higher standard. Especially nowadays, you don't want to be on film. Like she said, you're going to lose your job because they will fire you before they take on a lawsuit.
And that's facts. That's facts. Yeah, what happened to that? Like when I was out here working my many labor intensive jobs, oh my goodness, there always was customer service involved. And you could never get wow. Oh my God. When I worked at Home Depot, you know how many old white women called me on the Sunday afternoon trying to argue with me about soil and pots and planting mediums. And I could tell them, shut the H up. I don't give a dang what you talking about.
Thank you. Thank you. I got home, I'm 32, bitch. I'm 32, ho. I'm 32.
That's you want to call Toya. That's you want to call Toya.
Get back, hello. Get back. Get back.
Uh-huh. Oh, hold on. She said, you trifling? You should say we trifling. I would accept we. All right. This woman, she ain't got no bra on. And the other one got, y'all love putting on these Temu 2-piece suits. This store, this is just funky and ghetto.
You can smell it. You can smell it. I can feel the viscera on the floor up under the soles of my shoes. You know, it's just nasty and thick. Like 32. She said, I'm 32. Rest in peace to everybody passing away. Rest in peace to the unhinged King Leon King. I'm 55, ninja. 32? Like, is there this 32? Does that insinuate some kind of established wisdom? I don't think so. I'm 32, but in the hood, 32, high-ranking gynocracy. Excuse my ill manners. Yeah, I forgot about the gynocracy aspect of it all.
Man. And shout out to brother Chuck, come through gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Chuck. Everybody that gets your no-cost membership, make sure you say thank you.
Appreciate it, brother. And shout out to our brother James Horton. Dropped a 20 ball in the Cash App. Says salute, fellas.
Appreciate you.
Always coming through, brother James.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And Lee Turner, gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Lee. Always coming through.
And shout out to Ryan Page with the 20 ball. He says, good evening, nephews and chat. I watched last show on Replay Gang. I had to object to Umar calling himself Leonidas. Says he more like Leon with the itis. No shade to our dear departed Leon King. RIP.
Shout out to Ryan Page. I forgot about that image. Oh, yeah. Umar fancies himself the Mad King Leonidas. Go and check out that replay.
Appreciate it, brother. And Big Horse with the 250 joules.
Appreciate you, brother Horse.
Here we go.
That's you want to call Toya. That's you want to call Toya.
Get back, hello. Get back. Get back. Get back. You tried it, ho. Get back. Get back. That's how I get back, ho. Trifling ass. I ain't gonna call a bitch. I'm gonna call the police on you right now. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Give me my shit. Get your purse. Give me my shit, ho. Drunk ass bitch. You don't want to be right now, bitch. Hey, nigga.
Your attitude fucked up.
She said, hey. She said, hey. Threaten me. Tell me what she gonna do. Baby, look at me. Fuck like I said, I'm on papers. I ain't got time.
This is the epitome of ghetto. The woman back there on the phone like, I'm on papers. I ain't got time. She done pull her pants down. All right, this is a real live hyena. She looked into the camera. Look at her. Look at this. Just in the hood. Look at this store. The floor is disgusting. And they showed one of these freezer tops. I don't know if y'all seen that.
I seen it.
I mean, my God. It's just...
Looks like they were processing chickens on there.
Yeah, I caught a glimpse. Nonetheless, I don't know. It's the hood.
Right there. There it is. There it is. Look at it's a better. Oh my God.
I don't know. The floor, the customers, the surround. Ain't no way I would buy anything out of here.
On my mama, as they say. On my mama, I ain't going in. On my mama, I'm walking in, walking straight. I done it. That was my rite of passage from going to the McDonald's, these convenience stores, these food deserts. That's what it took for me to, be hungry and not eating for the majority of the day, walking in, looking around, having some self-respect for myself, and walking right back out and promising never to walk back in again. They're going right. But these ninjas here, you hear them, they right at home. I'm on papers. The one in the burger, I'm on papers. That means she on, probation, she on house or something. The folks is watching her. She can't do nothing. All she can do is curse and run the other way before she get locked up.
And more than likely, if they get the pan in this camera, this is not a black-owned store. It's more than likely an Arab, maybe an Asian, but more than likely a Middle Eastern guy. owning the store, doing very little upkeep, all profit margins at this point.
99% chance is Middle Eastern. That's just a stereotype, and it stands. Look at it. Because if they was black, they wouldn't be able to get away with that condition. We know that. We hold our own folks to a higher standard, and that could be good and bad at times.
Your attitude fucked up.
She said, hey. She said, hey. Threaten me, tell me what she gonna do. Baby, look at me. Like I said, I'm on papers. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Look at me. I'm on papers. What's his address? What's his address? What's his address, love? Let me get a address. What's his address? Let me get a couple. You said nah about a couple. He said nah about a couple. 296.
He said, yeah, he ain't say no.
Like I just told you, I didn't want to talk to you, so you can't get mad about that. So like I said, I didn't know she was behind me, but at the same time, you just watch my black ass walk to the dog first. I'm on papers, baby. I ain't got time.
Man, this screenshot alone is the epitome. This is the epitome. The title of tonight's show, we talking about masculine women are wrecking the community. Just take a look. Very little man. Actually, the man is holding the camera. It's the man. He ain't breaking nothing up. He ain't mediating. He's simply going live and trying to get some likes himself. And then look, big auntie coming here with the bonnet on, looking like the damn New York City statue. These are not stereotypes, folks.
It ain't gonna stop. I don't care. We don't care. We're going to keep shining the light in the darkest parts of our culture. This is wicked. How did we get here? How did we get where you got two sisters in a convenience store? I don't care who own it. Let's just look at the bare bones of it. Two adult women, sisters, in a convenience store arguing most likely about nothing. Getting they senses, they emotions all flared up, about to go fisticuffs, risking life and freedom over nothing. And then here come this auntie. She appears to be older than them, and she dares not say a thing. Zero correction. Walk right past him as if she can't see nor hear. She blind, deaf, and dumb up here. Why? To each his own. Who am I to say? They said that so long, and this is what it looks like.
I'm on the dog first. I'm on papers, baby. I ain't got time. I don't call the police on you. I don't call the police on you, bitch. You don't have no address. Yeah, what's the address? What's the address again? I ain't trying to do this to your son. I'm just waiting on you to come outside. Like I said, what's the address? She just need to bring 296.
She's not going to come out here. She's waiting on 12.
Oh, they trying to see Chelsea. 296 Chelsea.
Take her ass up down the road.
This is our store. Yeah, I'm trying to buy what I'm trying.
Should have dragged her ass out here.
Go back to where? That's what's wrong with y'all. We black and we be trying to be nice to you, mother. And that's the shit that come out y'all motherfucking mouth. Like we don't pay the same taxes and work the same motherfucking job. Yeah, okay, we're used to you. But guess what? I got a real motherfucking degree and a real job.
Okay. Man, y'all up in Ross, Dress for Less. Big Backbone Quisha crashed out. Look at Becky. Becky said, I'm not used to your kind. What are you doing? This big old sister, she said, I'm the most educated, says Bone Quisha. Y'all need to act like it. I mean, what reason is it to act like this? I don't know.
Here we go. Listen here. I've always said in life, you're going to have good, bad, evil, whatever. Folks going to do what they're going to do. If y'all going to be out here with this hostile energy, sisters, yeah, turn it towards prejudice and racism. Y'all going to do it. There you go. So instead of getting an F, now you get a C minus. Just tread lightly. Get her, says I. Shout out to Ross, Dress for Less. Ross is like an anomaly. I remember I used to go to my mom's place, and she would always have these snacks. And I never seen them before in my life. I'm like, these odd snacks. And they looked all exquisite, but they'd be just down bottom quality. Kind of find out when you go through Ross and they go check out, that the checkout aisle is just laid in with just like one-off snacks. Is wild. It's interesting for all the fat kids out there.
Mom, what you want? No, don't come back to your son. Go back to where? That's what's wrong with y'all. We black and we be trying to be nice to you, mother. And that's the shit that come out y'all motherfucking mouth. Like we don't pay the same taxes and work the same motherfucking job.
To your kind.
Yeah, okay, we're not used to you. But guess what? I got a real motherfucking degree and a real job.
A few moments later.
Unfortunately, the totality of the outfit just doesn't align with our dress
What's
code.
excessive about her outfit?
She would have to change the whole outfit.
What's excessive about it?
It's just that the totality of it doesn't align with our dress code.
Tell me what.
If she would like to change, then we'll hold the reservation.
No, tell me exactly what. Her pants is covered. Everything is covered. What is it about her outfit that doesn't apply to your dress code? I don't see anything that says anything about jeans or.
Here we go. Here's the problem, Bonquisha. When y'all are not delineating from one another, from the good women, from the hyenas, y'all reputation starts to precede y'all. Not just y'all, men and women. This can happen to men as well. But in this case, as we see, when y'all are out here acting wild, folks gonna see you like, she coming here to cause some problems. She gonna have one too many lemon drops, and then she gonna be ready to fade with a waiter or something.
Gotta delineate. Shout out to FBA, not just FBA from the rest of the world, but even the good men versus bad men, good women versus bad women. Yeah, disown our high in the clan, then maybe, because look at the sister. Come on now. We know the bar is down in Hades, but she ain't raising no red flags as to her attire. Like, it's easy to say sisters have done worse, but this ain't bad. She's covered. She just got lumps and humps everywhere. It is what it is. Might be a little tight, but golly, yeah, this ain't gonna raise no eyebrows anywhere. But however, she fits a stereotype, and the stereotype is strong because the good sisters refuse to speak out.
So that's where we at with it at this point. It says 2 black queens tried to eat at a fancy restaurant and denied for her wardrobe.
Like I said, man, y'all got to start speaking out, good sisters.
This is ridiculous. Guys,
I understand your frustration, Miss. I really do, which is why we're more than happy to hold your reservation for you.
but no, I want to know exactly what's excessive about her outfit. She's fully covered. Exactly what's excessive about her outfit. She's fully covered. I'm just saying you can say something about me because my midline is showing. Mm-hmm. But what about her?
If you would both go change, then I'm more than happy.
No, I want to hear what it is about her outfit that's excessive. What is it?
It's just the entire outfit.
What's wrong with it?
It doesn't align with our dress code.
There you go. She said, I'll hold y'all reservation, go back and change. I don't know if they had like a hotel. I don't know if she told them to go home. Go change your clothes and come back. That's wicked. But nonetheless, yeah, if you do all that, just go somewhere else and eat at that point.
Like, I'm looking at that for my, it says steak 48. It's my understanding that's one of the more pinky finger extended exquisite places. No, like, come on, you going to a place whereas reservations are preferred or necessary. Come home, man. You got to dress a way where you ain't gonna get, you know what I mean, declined at the door. Shout out to clubbing in the early 2000s, right? Remember the whole business casual? You weren't getting into a club, you know, the nice clubs back in the day, unless you had some hard bottom shoes on, you know, some nice fitted jeans. It was what it was. It is what it is. You want to go to the nicer places, they got dress codes, go or don't.
There we go. And shout out to Ham Dog. He says, been there, I'll never go again. Acting like this and in Houston.
Okay. To steak 48. All right.
So there you go. Yeah, just another one of these one-off steakhouses, you know, like you said, overpriced for the most part, but it's considered fine dining compared to 90% of places. So yeah, you gotta, you know, show up. You should have had cover your shoulders, Bonquisha.
You see what I mean? Just something like that. Maybe a little a little shawl or something could have been a difference.
And shout out to Tania with the jewels.
Appreciate your sister Tanya from the UK.
Sister Tanya, okay, I'm looking like, okay. Sister Tanya, YouTube with the, appreciate you, sister. Deep thoughts, self-hating monsters will never be my sister.
There you go. No self-hate indeed, brother Deep Thoughts.
And he come back says, we need Judge Dredd for these hyenas.
Judge Dredd.
There's the problem. Like you said, could this woman be a nice woman just caught in the crosshairs of, these masculine women that we are seeing? I think they are messing it up for everybody. We're going to continue to document it.
Yes. And that last one, the sisters at the steakhouse. Come on, we done seen brutish, unhinged Bonquisha. She don't sit there quietly. That sister standing by the door. She like, what the freak? What the heck? You know what I mean? Like, there you go. I think she should have been allowed then. But once again, sisters, you see, we weren't just saying this to get on y'all nerves. We weren't just saying it just to say it. This is the outcome now. Now it ain't just the men y'all want to date. Now it's the whole world don't even care to try to tell y'all apart. It's getting wonky.
And deep thought, these hyenas have no situational awareness.
They don't have to in the gynocracy. They is the situation, ninja.
Man, and that's how they end up in this sub.
That situation.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the old clubbing days. Shoot, me and Mr. X, we done been going to clubs. You get turned away at the door. Nope, not with them shoes on. Nope, not with them jeans. They too baggy. Shirt too baggy. So, a lot of things, man. It is what it is.
So here we are. We talking about masculine women are wrecking the community, and here's why. And we going over to Sister Just a Girl talk.
Shout out to Just a Girl.
Unfortunately, talk about the mamas who don't care about how they look when they go drop their kids off to school. And this is Black women who are so loud and obnoxious about fighting to look a mess, fighting to go outside in public in bonnets and pajamas, embarrassing their children. And that's the part that I don't understand. That's the part that for me is like, you don't care how your child feels. You do not care how they feel, because if you did, you wouldn't walk around wearing certain things, looking certain ways, but they keep doing it over and over and over again. And it's sad to watch.
Okay. So we walking up in this school on this great Thursday morning, and my children are talking about me because I'm going in their school with the bonnet on. My son is upset.
Hey, Mom.
My daughter is upset.
Mom, go get signed me. Hey, y'all want to play?
Baby. Look at Miley. Bye, Miley. Bye, y'all.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Is it funny? You got piercings all in your face. Clearly you're a single mom. As rightfully we can just assume. And what, are you embarrassing? Is this a ritual? I mean, this is why the standards are so low. And when your daughter try to wear one to school, then what you gonna say?
Yes, you hit the nail on the head, Mr. X. A ritual, a shaming, humiliation ritual. This is part of the gynocracy. First, they must break your spirit at all costs. Gotta break you. And unlike athletics, they don't build you back up. No, they break you to leave you broken. This is passive aggression, if you ask me. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I take my kids to school. I make sure I look presentable as if I'm going to step out the car. I'm triggered. You know how many females and some males I done seen dropping their kids off in pajama pants, bonnets, looking like you stank. Y'all stank. It gets on my absolute nerve. This is passive aggression. Your kids let you know they're not comfortable with it. And she didn't say, oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I need to get up just a little bit earlier, put on a little something. I didn't mean to embarrass y'all. No, she got joy out of her kids' embarrassment and potential hazing from their peers. Don't seem like a loving parent to me.
Yeah.
You see this mom, she don't care how her son feels. And my question is why? Y'all know kids are cruel. Y'all know that kids will say anything and everything to your children. And then you'll be mad. You'll be mad when there's an effect after they have to fight, or unfortunately, God forbid, or get into a situation because they have to defend you because you didn't care how you look when you went up to that school. And I don't understand why we die on this hill to look a mess. That's the part that's blowing my mind, that we fight to look a mess. I get it. You're getting your child to school and it's a lot in the morning, but there's no excuse to keep trying to find a way to say, I don't have enough time to put on a different pair of pants outside of my pajama pants. I don't have enough time to take off that bonnet and put a baseball cap on. These are all choices. But I want to let y'all hear this woman who's responding to this post in regards to moms going outside to drop, into schools and bonnets and stuff. Listen to what she had to say and let's come back and talk about it.
Putting what parent on blast? Cause you bitches that be getting prima donna, doing your makeup and all that before school, bitch. They're not dropping their kids off. They're not showing up to practices. They're not worried about their motherfucking kids. They worry about looking good. So bitch, when we show up with our bonnets on, with our pajamas on, as long as we motherfucking clothed and we taking care of the motherfucking children, that's all that matter, bitch. Mind your business.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Look at them. They just show up to the school dusty. I mean, none of them have taken a bath within the last 16 hours. It's funky. All right, about 60% of them have hunched within that 16 hours as well. So they just showing up. It says, since when did school drop-off have a dress code for moms? It says we will be putting parents on blast.
Yeah. It stank. Do y'all not understand like how life and dirt works? You go outside, like I don't know how to keep saying this. You outside in that air, even in the car vents. I don't know, maybe it's just the germaphobe in me, but soot residue is coming through those vents, even if you just in the car, but you outside. You are outside amongst all these strangers until y'all see adults go into a public bathroom, do number 1 through 2 and not wash their hands and go back out into the world touching everything. I guess y'all won't get it. It's nasty. And y'all outside in this disease-ridden world with clothes that you lay down in your bed with. You see what I'm saying? Your bare genitals at some point touch it outside. It's cross-contaminated. Cross-contaminated everything.
Man. And shout out to Deep Thoughts come through. He says, these hyenas know they look stanky and dirty.
Dirty and stanky and dirty.
And Brother Ryan come through. He says, like school on Christmas Day, no class.
I like that. I don't like it, but I like that.
And classy perspective. Wise word from my grandfather who died at 105, or maybe grandmother. He says, grandparent will say. He says, how are you able to give instruction if you can't follow instruction?
Amen. And respect to your grandparents. There you go. How can you, coaches say you can't lead if you can't follow? Yes, God daggone right. Appreciate you.
Appreciate it, classy.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Frederick Howard. He says, where's the lie? When we say black females are the worst in raising children.
These hyena sisters, brother. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And BY been a member 31 months. Somehow dressing with class appeases the white man.
Listen here. It ain't about appeasing him. It's self-respect. It's about getting desired outcomes in life. It ain't about being materialistic or superficial. It's just life. Folks that take care of themselves, display discipline and look good, just get treated better in all aspects of life. Do what you want.
So here we are. Yeah, y'all embarrassing the babies.
Bitch, y'all too worried about how motherfucker look. That's our problem now. Look. Bitch, look at you. Look at what the fuck you're accomplishing. That bitch in the bottom might have 100,000 savings. Look at y'all talking about.
Stop.
Mind y'all damn business, bitch. You see her saying goodbye, taking care of motherfucking kids? What be wrong with y'all? Y'all want a motherfucker to not mother? Cause she worry about how she look?
Yeah. So, Bonquisha, is there not a direct correlation between somebody who will show up to the school with a bathrobe, a bonnet, but somebody that shows up like this doesn't correlate with competence. It correlates with lack of self-respect. Ain't nobody out here making money, a boss chick, going to disrespect themselves like that. I couldn't imagine. I wish Sister Ebony Dean was up here. She'd set y'all straight.
I'm trying to tell you, we need you, sister. Y'all, these going up to your school like this, presenting all lackadaisical like this, it has a negative effect on how your children's peers treat them and the teachers. I make it a point any and every time I'm at my kid's school, I'm standing a certain way, talking a certain way. Why? There's a reason. Why ain't got nothing to do with me. It's for my kid. If something happened, they're going to take it most seriously because they know his daddy's serious. Serious as a heart attack. They're going to treat you a certain way, go about things a certain way. You don't have to deal with unnecessary stressors when you present like you got some home training and some shame.
What's wrong with you?
I apologize for the cursing. Y'all know that these women love, they don't know what to do or say, shall I say, outside of using profanity. Yes, there are parents who don't take their kids to school, but we are not going to sit here and say that they give you an excuse to go up to school looking like the Indian and everything and you're bonnet and pajamas because you're taking your kid to school. And to say that they could have a lot of money, you don't know what they have on. All we care about is how people look. How you look is a big piece of how people will judge you. And we know that, but they don't care. You're being judged. Why don't you care? Again, why don't you care how your kids look? You represent your children. Your kids represent you. So you're doing all this cursing. Why do y'all care? All y'all care about is what people think about you. You should. This is just plain lazy, and I'm gonna do whatever I want to do, and not care about how my kids feel. That's what this boils down to. I don't want to hear. I don't care about. Well, you don't know what they're going through. It doesn't matter. We've made enough excuses about this, and this is why we are having the same discussion each and every year. Every single year, it's a black woman at that, trying to fight to just look a dirty, ghetto, nasty mess. This is the fight that we have to deal with this every single school year, multiple times out the school year, that we see a woman walking up to the school looking like she's rolled out of bed and walking her kids into school. And for me as an educator, baby, I didn't seen some things. And it's just like, the meeting been scheduled. We didn't call you the day of for you to come up to the school. You knew about this meeting 2 weeks ago. Nobody made, you weren't here for an emergency meeting. You had to just get up out the bed quickly and get here. No, you knew this meeting was happening. We gave you the reminder. You confirmed you would be there, and you still came to school looking like that, coming to a meeting looking like this. And everybody, I'm just like, are you serious?
Insane. I mean, yeah, they would know what's coming and still gonna show up a mess. They don't care if it's there to court. They be walking around the courthouse with pajamas and bonnets on, and expect the judge to show them some grace and mercy and respect, or expect anybody to show you respect for that matter, even the children. I don't think anybody should respect you if you come out the house with a bonnet and pajamas or a bathrobe, etc.
Let's get that clear. Understand where the bar is, or lack thereof. We're not telling Bonquisha, hey, you need to show up in business casual, athleisure wear. See, we understand the bare minimum we are begging for. We are asking Bonquisha and some nug-nugs to get out of your sleepwear when you go into the world. That is it. It's just, it is what it is. Again, it ain't being superficial. It's a fine line. It's a balance. Shout out to the general contracting world. There's a rule. As a general contractor, you are not about to quote a potential customer a price for a job, and that price is more than all the equipment you got combined. You ain't about to ask for a $25,000 check and you driving a $2,000 truck. It's rules to these things. You got to find the balance.
And shout out to I Am Jermaine. Says y'all viewing this all wrong. It's always Jermaine's fault.
You know what? There is that aspect.
And deep thoughts on life. Your appearance has a lot to do with your morale. Loss of morale actually is a mental illness.
Shout out to the OG Deep Thoughts. I'm riding that crazy train, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Dragonfly come through, been a member 22 months, says time flies.
Yes, it do. Shout out to the day one.
And Sister Nais come through, says greetings, brothers in chat, in time for the madness.
Indeed. Here comes trouble.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And we want to find a way to make it seem as though people are too worried about how people look instead of worried about the kids going to school. Why can't we be worried about both? Why do we love bottom of the barrel type of mentality? Why is this what makes us feel good? Why can't we normalize looking our best when we show up for our kids in all species?
I don't know who needs to hear this, but how you show up to them kids at school absolutely fucking matters. You're literally embarrassing your children because you could not be bothered to put on a fucking t-shirt and leggings before rolling out of bed, drop your kid off at school. You are the problem.
So this is for all the parents that have children that are in school and you're attending those award ceremonies, because yes, they are coming up and coming around. Please show up for your children. And not only show up for your children, but when you show up, look presentable, because these other children are watching. The other kids are watching. And if you are showing up looking crazy, once you leave, them kids finna be talking about you. And that's going to affect your child. These kids are ruthless out here. So please show up, look presentable. Give them kids something to talk about. In a good way. Like the way these kids were giving me compliments, the way that I saw my baby smiling, like, yeah, that's my mama. Yeah, I'm that mama. But yeah, show up for your kids. Like for real. Don't come up in there looking crazy. Don't give them kids something to talk about. Okay.
Like Mr. Walker just said, that is a thing. Like you said, you can just directly be picked on for your parents' behavior, actions, stuff they doing in the streets, stuff you got nothing to do with. All right, these could be, I mean, a lot of times, like she talking about is like a direct parent, like you in the house, but this can happen even if you ain't a parent that ain't even raised you, a deadbeat father, if you will. Your daddy a crackhead, never raised you a day in his life, but you got to eat that. They're like, oh, your daddy, I don't even know that ninja. They like, so what? It ain't your responsibility, or it ain't your fault, but it is your responsibility not to smoke crack, I guess. There we go.
And you just like, what the freak? What the heck? Shout out to that old song, Your Mama on Crack Rocks. Who made that song? That hit hard, man. That was pure torment. But salute to this sister here, this real mother. Looking like a mom. Salute and honor to the sister. Look at that. She ain't got nothing crazy, just a nice, decent fitting sweatshirt. Got a little head wrap, not a bonnet. Hair wrap, natural, healthy hair, busting out from under the hair wrap. Done and done. A normal appearance. She is clothed in outerwear. It's not that difficult.
Okay. Like, let's normalize looking our best when we walk out in public, period. I'm telling y'all, I think that I was so surprised when I first started making content on TikTok when they were so angry and called me anti-black because I found issues with women walking outside in public in pajamas. I was like, anti-black? This is what blackness is? Want to go outside looking a mess? That's what blackness is. I came across this picture on Instagram and the women in the airport. Look at this. Like, look, y'all see that? Y'all see that? Them in their pajamas, bonnets. Like, it's never that deep. Like, it's never this deep to go outside like this. And this is clearly we plan to do this. Like, y'all all plan. Let's put our like this. It's never this deep. But anytime somebody tries to call us out and hold us accountable as black women, it's going to always be met with hate. And that's the sad part about our community. That's the sad part about how we are so bottom of the barrel why we are so undesired, because we fight for low level stuff. Mind your business. Let's walk outside like this. And this is sad. And their same argument is, well, my hair be done. I don't care. My hair be looking, my hair. So why do you have the bonnet on? This is sad, but this is the reality. Can't tell us nothing. Can't say anything. And our kids have to suffer because of our choices as women, as their mothers.
There you go. So like I said before, whether they are at the school for the kids, at the courthouse, at the airport, hell, they might even show up to work depending on the job. All right, Walmart or something, you'll see this. And look, this liable to be, 2:00 in the afternoon. Bonquisha be like, yeah, we just rolled up. We come from brunch. We had a brunch party. Our hair, like she said, our hair is laid under these bonnets. We just trying to protect it.
They ain't trying to protect it for what? You know what? Since we own these daggone bonnets, shout out to the brother Trey. I try to lead that to him, but here we go. They wear those bonnets everywhere. They wear them out to the stores, to the mall, at the airport, right? So they are prioritizing. Come on, chat. Give me one place for daggone show Bonquisha ain't gonna have that bonnet on. It's only one place that is important enough for her to stop protecting her hair. 100% of the time, you know where that is? Shout out to our Orlando and our different city club walks out there on the club scene. Bonquisha in the club, huh? Taking shots, popping walk. That bonnet is off because that's what it's for. She only got her hair done so she could look nice in the club. Top priority.
There you go. Your club. Or like I said, most jobs, I rarely see women with a bonnet on at work. I'm trying to recall, but I don't know.
The dollar store.
There you go. Like I said, places I would go. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Listen here. Dollar store, Dollar General. They doing hair and crumble. Shit.
But nonetheless, you got me. But here we are, Bonquisha. For all this, we're going to put you in the sub.
Yeah, bye.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Yeah, put on anything but some pajamas. They got cheap like leisure wear. Freaking Wally World. Just go put on something but pajamas. Understand something, sis. I don't care what your excuse is. You outside in pajamas, we rightfully assume that you're gonna get right in bed with them outside clothes on, and it stinks.
Seriously. And shout out to Mr. Clay. Been a member 26 months. Says salute nephews, SBC Nation, and chat.
Salute to you, Unc.
Appreciate you. And Ham Dog says it's funny now, but my pops was smoking and stealing TVs and AC units.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to the legendary crackheads. For sure. Stealing, selling, all that.
And there you go. Like you said, as a kid, it ain't so funny because you got to eat that because you being picked on. Like, your daddy don't, you know what I mean? But girl, if you can make it out of it, shout out to Ham Dog. All right. Out there on the road doing great things. You know, it was your responsibility to be greater.
Here you go. Listen here, you don't know what it feel like waking up on Christmas Day and your mama done sold the TV. Shout out to Ham Dog. Shout out to the crack babies. We here. We still standing.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Money, 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 money. And Brian Page with the 10 ball says, I worked for HA for years. He says, we had to put a sign on the rental office or the housing authority, sign on the rental office door saying no pajamas, no bonnets, no booty shorts, or you will not be served. Shame we had to do that, but necessary.
Very necessary, especially at the rent office. I can see Bonquisha coming in there, rent late, rent due, and she got on booty hoochie shorts.
God, and deep thoughts. Get close. He said, get close to them. Their bed bugs will jump on you.
See what I'm saying? That's now you making my skin crawl. Bed bugs, lice, brain eating amoebas. You don't know what they got on them.
And at this point, I would say, gentlemen, all y'all can do is protect your seed at all costs. And this is why.
Why, Daddy?
Talk to your mama. Talk to your mama. Don't talk to me. Talk to your mama. Same reason why your mama wanted more money and she told she wanted child support. And she think I'm gonna continue to do for y'all. Nah, that shit dead. Talk to your mama. Don't call me for nothing. Y'all don't even have to call me no more. Talk to your mama, not me. Deal with your mama. Now call your mama and talk to your mama about it. Ask her why she did what she did. Your daddy explains why I did what I did. Now I will not be coming to get y'all no more. Yes, I am home. I'm not coming to get y'all no more. Talk to your mama. She don't care about how y'all.
Dang. Here we are. All right, y'all hear the kid crying. Says the kids paid for grown folks' decisions. So mama went down to the courthouse and got asked for more money up out of daddy. All right. And daddy said, look, she made that decision. So that's all y'all get. All right. Y'all ain't even getting no more time because I got to work more to cover that bill. We don't know. But hey, wicked games, wicked outcomes.
There we go. We are men. We advocate for men. You know what I mean? We don't like to see no brother in this situation. We don't know the context. Nevertheless, it's as men, we got to get straight to the core. All that, forget your feelings. Don't make this mistake. You plant your seed in tainted soil, you're going to get tainted outcomes. You can't fix these messes. All you can do is endure. You better learn the meaning of long suffering because that's what you're going to have to do. And look at this kid. He got to deal with this. And you know what? Like I said, I feel for the brother. He can't sit up here and say, listen, your mom beat me upside the head for more child support. So now I got to work more. As Mr. X said, I don't have the luxury nor leeway to move how y'all want me to. Now I got to work. It's over, son. I planted you in bad soil, and so now the situation bad. I'll explain more when we get older. The burden of a man.
Damn.
I'm the type of father that wants to be in a child's life. I'm gonna post. I can do what I want to do. This and I'm glad that I thought of this. I'm sorry. No, allow him to talk to me. Allow him to talk to me with disrespect as he was. Allow him to, yeah. Allow him to talk to me with disrespect as he was.
They start weaponizing the kids.
Hell!
They start weaponizing the babies. Poor boy says, shut up talking to my mama like that. And here you are. You got you a young killmonger on your hands. Now you got to deal with it. Look at the soil you planted. Poor soil. Bad, tainted soil, my man. So here we are.
It's over. Men, before you make that mistake. I got, young men, please. Look at this situation. You can't win. Listen, on the lips of a child, mom is God. You can't do nothing because we men, this is a losing battle. Why? We ain't going to sit here and try to pray and manipulate our children's emotions. That ain't in us. All we got is facts and shame. That's all we got as men. However, these female parental figures, pure manipulation. There ain't no telling what she whispered in that little boy's ear. She probably said, listen, don't even look at him. Don't say nothing else. That video game you want, let's go to Walmart and get it for you. Just don't even say nothing to him. Let's go. That's how they move. And as a man, you can't combat that unless you're going to play that wicked game too, and then you lose twice.
And there you go. And the net of it is she's the custodial parent. So it's a everyday thing. It's a, you know what I mean? It's a lifelong ordeal. Every day, little mind control, little micro mind control aggressions and stuff. So yeah, the boy's been getting manipulated all this time and listening to her on the phone, talk to her girlfriends. That ninja ain't ish. He stank. He got little meats, saying wild stuff about your daddy, you know, telling you, hey, the reason this is happening because of your daddy ain't send money. Always blaming stuff on him. And the boy just building resentment without even hearing the other side.
And today, you all done seen the videos. I would imagine a lot of the men, a lot of the brothers out here, all of these men, so many men, and a good amount of women coming out saying they finally got in contact with their fathers as adults, and everything they mama had told them was a lie. And they're not looking at these situations from an ignorant little foolish child's perspective. Now they are adults. They got kids. And they're like, something ain't adding up. And the gynocracy continues to crumble little by little.
And shout out to Stevie D. Been a member 34 months. There's bonnets plus wigs plus hair equals it's getting hot in here.
Appreciate you, Stevie D.
Money. And shout out to our brother, Classy Perspective with the 10 ball. Says, if America has allowed a woman to annihilate 3 of her own children and no jail time, but would throw you in jail over child support, this should be motive for you to be careful.
Have you seen
what you see?
Have you seen this story, Mr. X?
A little bit, not much of with the white woman.
Yeah, why, yo? I thought it was AI sick hoodoo. But there is literally a mob of women, white women, supporting this woman that deleted 3 of her kids. Like, they're like, oh, it's okay. We understand. It's the wildest ish on earth.
Yeah, see, they sent her like $1 million or something. Yeah.
What the heck? What?
Yeah, she got like $1 million GoFundMe. Yeah, it's crazy. And shout out to I Am Jermaine. Says, it's all my fault. See?
It is, Ninja. Apologize.
And Ryan Page, I went through that. When they get older, I got that call saying, Daddy, mama is crazy.
Mama crazy, Daddy. See what I'm saying? But the gynocracy don't care. They didn't squoze everything about their son husbands and sister daughters, and now they don't care. It's a wicked cycle.
Talk to me. Allow him to talk to me with disrespect as he was. Allow him to, yeah, allow him to talk to me with disrespect as he was. Mike don't play that. Right, Mike?
Mike don't know. As usual. You see this and believe it. Well, he believe it, but he's just upset at the truth.
Oh. Truth is, I got a job to do. That's to raise a son. Okay? I don't run out of my child's life.
She terrible.
So once again, as long as I got $25, I will go to court and file. And eventually, the judge is gonna get tired of me coming down there.
Exactly.
Right. And guess what's gonna happen? And what's gonna happen? Exactly. But what's gonna happen? Exactly. But what's gonna happen though?
Mike, you too old.
I'm asking you a question. What's gonna happen when the judge gets tired of? What's gonna happen when the judge gets tired of me coming down there, paying my $25?
Listen here, brother, walk away. The boy seems old enough. He seemed like he at least 10 years old. You got a few more years. Wait it out. Wait out these next 6 years, 5. He'll come knocking like y'all just said. Daddy, mama crazy, because we looking at her. This woman crazy as hell. And the thing is, unless you're going to get back with her, if you don't plan on getting back with her, it's over. Because obviously she ain't going to find another man. A lot of this is rooted in women being, chronically single and they can't find a man. So she's going to, and I'm sure he probably got a woman, all that they always do, remarry or whatever. And these women can't take it. So this is all they got. They gone. It's over.
You see how funky and downtrodden she presenting. It ain't easy to upgrade from this at all. And this brother, like you said, walk away, gentlemen, and take on the long suffering, endure, Grit your teeth and bear it and speak from your soul. Say, listen here, young man, I'm going to go ahead and take a hiatus from this madness. When you get of age, come holler at me. Talk to me. I'll answer any questions you got. As a man, that's what use your words. Your words is your power. Speak. Say it. That way they can't ever say they didn't know. You didn't tell them. But after you have made this terrible mistake of planting your seed in this tainted soil, now you got another objective. Long suffering.
That's it. Like you said, that's just what recommended. But, you know, I know a lot of folks, our thoughts ain't y'all thoughts. Just do what's best for you. But yeah, I mean, I would say just walk away at this point. I mean, the young boy, because I can see a lot of these cases, the kids will be crying right now, like, oh, reaching for the dad. I want to go with my dad. That's different. It don't seem like y'all got a connection. This kid just told you to shut up and, you know, look, he over there with his hands folded, acting like his mom. Like, I don't understand. I would say your peace is more important in this moment. It's already over. This is not a small baby. This is a kid. He done formed his opinion.
There you go. And we are saying, when we say walk away, that is worst case scenario, last ditch effort to try to maintain something that can be repaired. We're looking long term here. However, if you can endure pain, agony, major emasculation, maybe even a little bit of physical abuse, then go ahead and keep trying to fight this fight if you built for that. But know what's coming. They are going to try to break you in every which way. I didn't seen too many compadres go through this. You got at least a 1 full year of zero sexual tension. Nothing. You can't even actually get some neck from her. Nothing. Then maybe 2 years before she even halfway start acting cordial. Long suffering.
Stop talking to me. Come on, man.
Yeah, reality gonna set in.
Yeah, really.
Reality gonna set in.
Reality set in?
Yeah, reality gonna set in. I love you, Mike. You look just like your daddy. Oh, my son, that's cheap stuff.
Yeah. Oh, you upgraded? What you upgraded? What you on now, honey? Oh, shit. Girl, you don't think on the car.
I'm on shoes that fit my feet. That's what I'm on. That ain't flopping off. That's what I'm on.
You're saying, you're basically telling us
Once again, see you in court. Thank you.
Yeah. Man, this is miserable. They just walking away, laughing at you, laughing at your car. You know, oh, you still dusty, huh? This woman, he like, hey, at least my shoes fit. Your sandals are just flapping off your feet. They just sitting here insulting each other. It ain't gonna get no better. If y'all ain't saying nice things, how do even, brother, move across the country. There you go. I see the place said like New Jersey. Move to Arizona. Move in the desert. All right, sweat it out.
Trying to embrace the pain. See that, man? Shout out to the Marine Corps. They got this mentality called full benefits. When you got a mission, right? You got a mission. You wanted to have a family. The mission went awry. It failed. Now the one who's supposed to be your wife is your nemesis baby mama. You are now in position for full benefits. What does that mean? You are in position to learn as much and gain as much as humanly possible from this situation, because it is now going to try you much more than you initially thought. Full benefits, Nug. Embrace the pain.
And shout out to Deep Thought. Says ninjas act like they hostages to Bum Keisha.
You can't be. That's why we said be careful, because you can be. I'm telling you.
Now you got to free your mind. They might have a hold of your pockets. Disconnect your mind from your pockets and find some peace.
Play your seat and Bonquisha, it's like being in a hole in prison. Same thing. What ain't that what you got to free your mind? Bonquisha got you by the pockets. You got to free your mind. God.
Thank you.
A few moments later.
This is why I'm tired This is a every single day thing. You're supposed to be asleep. And he does this every night. This is the pillows. Destroyed the pillows. The blinds are gone. We've only been in this apartment for 3-4 months and the walls look like this. You had a $250 fucking bed frame and you broke that. Now your bed is on the floor. I'm tired. I am literally tired.
Man. Y'all sit here and run the daddies off. Say you don't need a man. I'm the mama and the daddy. Now you're in here with this young boy and you tired. He claimed he got autism or something and he's doing this every night. There ain't no man in the house. There's no structure, you know. Here we are.
They don't get it. It's one of those things you have to experience to understand. It's like a superpower. Trying to tell you something. Our kids is good. The Walker family, we got 4 babies over here. And they kids, they gonna try you. They, especially mom, I've observed it, taking note, and I move accordingly. They gonna test mom. Why? Because you guys naturally are the nurturers. It is easy to push the buttons and pull at the heartstrings of a nurturer. That's your job, is to make sure they feel good. So when it's time to come in discipline, especially something like this, where you gotta lay down some law, it's naturally not your place. But for a man, the father, to come in there and see that, I'm trying to tell you, I wouldn't even have to say nothing. I ain't got to yell. I walk in there, stand at the door, and they start cleaning it up and start promising to never do it again. Then they're going to do wall squats until I get tired. You see that? And the mom, you can remain asleep. You ain't got to deal with this. I ain't yelling, nothing. And shit going to get done. Stuff going to get corrected.
Destroyed the pillows. The blinds are gone. We've only been in this apartment for 3-4 months and the walls look like this. You had a $250 fucking bed frame and you broke that. Now your bed is on the floor. I'm tired. I am literally tired. And I say this shit all the time and nobody wants to fucking help. I'm fucking tired. It's fucking midnight and you do this every single night. I'm tired.
Instead of telling some of these guys Happy Father's Day, y'all need to go tell them take care of their fucking kid. Stop enabling the bullshit. Mothers who, go tell your son to take care of his fucking kids.
Fellas, this message right here is for y'all. Listen, y'all gotta start doing better, okay? I'm so freaking for real.
Shut up.
Y'all gotta start doing better as men. I'm so tired of seeing y'all, and hearing about y'all getting put out and going from couch to couch when the bitch put y'all out and not having. And as grown men, y'all need to have the basics in life. At the bare minimum, y'all need to at least have the basics. That is your own house, whether it's a house or apartment, a car, bank account. Like, y'all got to do better. Stop moving in. First of all, stop moving in with these women if you're not ready to be in a committed relationship, okay? Stop moving in with women where your name is not on anything, okay? When you give a bitch the power to feed you, you give them the power to starve you, all right?
Okay, Bonquisha. Yeah. You all over the place, just up here speaking in parables. Nonetheless, it's Jermaine's fault. Where you at, Jermaine? It's your fault, all right? That's what it come down to. Even the other woman, tell these men take care of their kids. The men been trying to take care of the kids. Y'all are running them off. We seen the guy at the courthouse. And then y'all go home and say, oh, I need help. Help was right there.
The y'all sisters not understand the meaning behind it. Whenever these men approach y'all, as she says, that they got their own place, their own car, ain't got a solid stick of deodorant, but they look at you and want to come holla, holla, holla. I'm a man. I'm trying to tell you something. When we was young, man, me personally, I didn't feel comfortable asking no girl on a date till I got my first car in high school. Then I said, okay, I got a car. I'm in a game. Y'all dealing with grown adult men way past high school, way past college age. They can't maintain a vehicle. i.e. an extension of their freedom, the freedom to move around without having to ask for rides, and y'all still letting these dudes hunch raw. It's y'all, not them. Stop it.
Love niggas that don't have shit. That gives them the control. Okay? She could control where you go at because you driving her car. She could control whether you have a roof over your head because you living in her house. She control whether you eat or starve because she the one feeding you. It's just like men, older men that like younger women. It's a control tactic. Get y'all own shit and get your shit together. Stop moving in with these women and your name ain't on shit. You move in with a woman, your name need to be on that lease. Everybody need to be holding their own weight. Everybody in a relationship. Everybody be looking for somebody to take care of them. Listen, everybody need to be holding their own. Men, y'all need to have bank accounts. As a man, y'all need to have at least $10,000 in y'all account. So if when it's time to go, it's time to motherfucking go. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You ain't got to be stalling. You ain't got to be trying to figure it out. Get your shit and go. I guess I'm tired of seeing y'all niggas around here, grown ass men, struggling, broke, busting, disgusted, looking crazy after them hoes get rid of y'all. Like, stop playing. It's time for y'all to man up, boss up, do something with y'all life. God damn. It's too many of y'all broke, busting, disgusted ass niggas out here, just losers, just being losers. It's tiring.
Listen, y'all are talking about the same man.
No bread, no water, just meat.
So I think two things is true, Bonquisha. We talk about the bottom 15 or 20%. They do exist. Y'all just don't qualify for the men that are on their square, that got money in the bank account. Y'all acting like those men are extinct or don't exist. They do. They just don't attract to you. So y'all need to talk about your own dating pools.
A man sitting with $10,000 in his bank account and looking at you, you look like a liability that's going to exhaust that $10,000. You sure as heck don't look like you're going to add to it or help him add to it. And y'all, again, the modern woman and her delusion. I get it. $10,000. You know how many folks, you know, percentage of adults in the U.S. got $10,000 in liquid at their disposal? Less than 50%. Actually, it's 40 to 43%. So it ain't easy. 10 whacks in cash. Wishful thinking, especially in your lane. You need to calm down.
And shout out to Classy. He says, it saddens me that women know how to be men more than their own gender.
Most unfortunate, Classy.
God damn. And Deep Thoughts, he says, they trying to force prison bae to be fathers.
Yeah, they can fix them. Don't you know?
And Rachel says, knock it off, Bonquisha. Marry before you carry. I did, and I don't have these problems. I just laugh out loud at you all.
Talk to him, sister. Rachel. Talk to him, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Money.
And HPT Huxtable with the 10 ball. This chest tattoo theory is valid too. Septum ring needs to pass the ball.
There you go. This is Miss Chest Tattoo up here trying to hold folks accountable. Interesting.
Yeah, she about to be accountable all the way down this sub.
Enjoy.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Yeah, just how we tell these men don't be planting their seed in tainted soil. Sisters, y'all letting bums hunch on y'all. That is pathetic.
Seriously. And Deep Thought says, the accounts are that bad, Mr. Walker. Yikes.
Yeah, terrible.
And shout out to, what's this?
Binary.
Okay, Binary with the 10 jewels.
Appreciate you.
And here we go. Y'all see the thumbnail. Now we're going to get into the dark side of things. You know, hyena alert. Even all hyenas ain't necessarily masculine or brutish. Some of them are docile, like this woman out here on the street.
Oh, here we return to the parking lot of the damned.
What's been going on with you, Miss Jazz? I see you get more pregnant and more pregnant every time I see you.
Yeah,
You know the main thing, everybody want to know what's going on with you and the baby. You gotta tell the truth, because I've been seeing you.
I mean, I'm still out here. I don't really know much to say. I haven't made no appointment yet still.
Jazz, do you know at the end of this, you may end up getting some criminal charges because you're not even stating to the, you're not even letting nobody know you're pregnant. You keeping this pregnancy hidden. The system don't know, no medical. You ain't never been to the doctor because of you pregnant. You gotta do that, baby. Why? Because you want to make sure that you're not damaging your child. That matters. Well, it ain't you are damaging the child. You know that. I had to think about what I just said. You just want to make sure that you're not damaging it. You're damaging the child. I don't know how other way to saying that.
Yeah. I know. Even this brother, he be simping and pandering, and even he couldn't sugarcoat that. Ain't no way to sugarcoat it. She out here on the street, still selling WAP, smoking God knows what, and that baby in her. And she ain't even been to her first, appointment. She ain't taking no prenatals, nothing. Like, it's just sitting there surviving. Shout out to the human body, man. That poor baby. Jesus.
Listen here, this how my mom gave birth to most of her kids. Last time she gave birth, you couldn't even tell she was pregnant. You couldn't even tell. One day she literally went to the hospital talking about some back pains and a baby popped out of her. Nobody, I swear to goodness. You know what I mean? Shout out to the artist, Hakeem Ali, dope brother, man. He talking about how his mom was on crack when he was a whole crack baby. Salute to the crack babies out here standing strong. This is the dark side of it all. We put on display Christian Rock and her child, and that was alcohol. This is that hard stuff. This is most dire, man. This is darkness. Salute to the interviewer for at least blowing her high and telling her how she moving is wonky, but all we can do is pray for that baby there.
And by you getting high, every time you get high, the baby is getting high with you. Okay. What's the goal, baby? Because something got to give. Why? Because I feel like I'm contributing to you hurting that baby. Why? Because if you don't take this money that I'm giving you right now, go get something to eat, then you finna give it to your addiction, and I don't want to contribute to that. I don't want to help you hurt that baby.
I got them on. Yeah. Oh, I thought they were days. Oh my God, I got our shoes on. I'm sorry. Anyway,
You don't feel like a mother, do you?
No.
And you going out your way. Okay, now let's talk about that. Why you don't feel like a person?
Because.
And before you tell us that, this is dark. Somebody yelled out the window, "Where my shoes?" She said, "Oh, I got them on." Here we are. Welcome to the hood. I mean, I believe this woman's like 25 years old or so, give or take. And this is very unfortunate. She just out here. Very slow. You can see she on a short bus. It's a perfect storm. Ain't nobody protecting the babies. And here we are.
Nobody protected her. This ain't no slick talking, street smart swindler out here. Those exist. Most likely they bully her. She got drug into this. Again, y'all know we ain't too sympathetic. Feeling sorry for nobody don't help them. However, look at this poor baby here. Most likely, due to lack of guidance, parental supervision, she most likely got drug into this. I'm talking about here, smoke this type ish. Do this, do that. And just to fit in, just to assimilate, here she is. Because she all but harmless. See what I'm saying? The only thing or person she is in position to harm is her unborn child. Goodness gracious.
Because of the baby. Because I'm not doing anything for it. And I I mean, I don't want to sit here and plan a pity party because I read some of the comments last time. And it was like, oh, she doing a pity party by crying and all of that. I'm not. I'm serious. I seriously don't know where to start with the pregnancy. Like,
you don't know where to start with.
Like, do I call 911?
I
mean, come on.
Yeah.
This ain't real. This ain't real. There's got to be a Planned Parenthood on every corner where you at. And you got all them women in that parking lot, and ain't nobody in there worth a damn. They all got children. So they could simply, everybody know, what do you mean? Go to the clinic. You're a woman. Go to your gyno, something. Y'all just out here like real live hyenas in the wild. This don't make no sense.
Like, yeah, she's slow and she out here on these drugs. Here's the thing. She just don't know, but like you said, she can go anywhere. Anywhere somebody will lend assistance. She can literally go to a school, CVS, say, hey, I'm pregnant, I'm on crack, can y'all help me? Somebody gonna make a phone call, hand her a pamphlet, something. See what I mean? Like, she could go dating anywhere, especially start at the hospital. How about that? Where they can run some tests and tell you how messed up your unborn baby is, God forbid.
And I would say in this day, we got Google and AI, Quisha, that's just an excuse. Like you said, we take it easy on this poor God special baby, but that ain't flying. Because if they asked you where to go buy a rock at, you would know. Follow me. Let's go up to apartment 3A. He got that butter. You know that. But you don't want to put in the effort to even, you see what I'm saying? It makes no sense because it's just a Google. You ain't even got to know how to type. You can just talk to text. Don't you understand? I ain't buying it.
Priorities, huh? Butter over babies.
And have them come pick me up.
This what I would say, dude. You don't know where to start with.
Like, do I call 911 and have them come pick me up?
This what I would say, dude.
What?
The first thing I would start doing is I start loving that child like I would want someone to love me. And if you not being loved, then you can give that child the love that you feel like you not receiving. That's the first thing I do. Then I get on my knees and I ask God to give me the power and the will to do whatever needs to be done to correct myself for the welfare of my child and myself. Because it starts with you first. You got to work on you first before you be good for the baby. Like, I had to work on me first before I'm good for my children. If I ain't good for me, how I'm gonna be good for somebody else? So everything starts with self-preservation. And what you won't do is you won't admit where you making your mistakes at, so you can correct them. You keep succumbing to them instead of turning around and fighting against them. And for real, to be honest, how you doing, mama? You come get one, but you are right with it though, baby. And that's what I'm starting to see. Like, you don't want to do the right thing for the baby, you want to do the right thing for your habit.
No, that's not it. And that's what I thought. That's what I actually thought was going to come to play and be said. Because also I'm getting a lot of comments of, oh, the last video, oh, you don't love that baby and you trying to kill that baby or something like that. Like, people be walking up to me like, oh, you said you was gonna kill the baby and you don't love your child.
Listen,
you said that.
Yes, but like I'm gonna tell you, like I tell them, if they would have stayed and listened to the whole video, I said rewind. I do love the baby, but I don't know who the child's father is.
Because she's just out there tricking. This could be some insidious white man that live 100 miles away on a farm somewhere. We don't know. Just anybody within a 100-mile radius. All right, you a suspect. It could be you. You know, if you live in the Cleveland area, in the Cleveland metro area. But nonetheless, this poor sister, she don't know where to go. She don't know what to do. She don't know the daddy.
She just out here. When I often speak about, you know, the lone wanderers of the world, individuals that aren't even the main characters in their own movie, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Terrible. She don't know nothing about nothing. She just running around getting hunched on. Salute, God bless the trick babies, man. Salute to the fatherless sons out there. She's like, I don't know who the daddy of this baby is. What unmatched trauma, just crazy.
Yeah, this is wicked. She said something before that I can't even remember, but
that's got to be one of the lowest of lows. You a woman. We men, we don't know what it feel like to grow a child. You sitting here and your body is being depleted of nutrients and everything because you growing this child and you don't even know. It's literally an alien. You don't know what or whose this is growing in you, depleting your body. How, Sway?
And I will say this. I think two things is true. Like she said, people in the chat saying she don't love the baby. I don't think we can even measure it. I think this woman is slow. I think she has a mental illness. She's an addict. There's just too much going on where her brain, this is deep. I don't even know if she processing everything.
There you go. And that's why I keep giving a little bit of understanding as to why she ain't did better. Nevertheless, it don't make the outcome any better. That's how you see that. We are saying she effed up in the game. Most likely she got drugged into this because she is one of God's special babies at the very same time. That kid don't give a dang about these excuses. You see that? Yeah, the kid don't give a dang. Like, shoot, sounds good. But now I got to come out here and navigate this cold world, most likely with deficiencies. Yeah, sounds nice.
I do love this baby. I do want to keep this baby.
Okay, so
now, my daughter, Zanea.
Okay, now hold on, Jazz. Hold on, because I'm not trying to beat you up, but I do have to stand on business because we're talking about a newborn baby, okay? Well, not even newborn.
And before he do, Bonquisha,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
After you said that, now you can go kick rocks. She got another kid. This ain't her first child. She said, my other kid is with somebody. I was trying to keep the baby. So you sitting up here talking about you don't know where to go. You don't know what to do. And like I said, we can give you grace. Like maybe this is her first kid, but it ain't. You already got kids. So you know exactly where to go. You up here playing in people's faces. I don't think she's that slow because she's been using big words and I heard a couple big words come out. So I said, oh, okay, you ain't that slow. I'm listening.
There you go. Playing on my heartstrings, huh? Cracky Bonquisha, you a little slow. But see, now she trying to take a mile. You give her an inch, she gonna take a whole mile. She said, yeah, I'm super slow. I'm real slow. Don't hold me accountable for nothing. Then that slip. Yeah, you done been down this road before with the whole other kid. Yeah, now the claws gonna come out. Get her, interviewer. Ask her the hard questions, huh? Like the principal off of Lean on Me. You smoke crack, don't you?
You can't say it right with no intentions on doing it. Why? Because saying it make you feel better, but your actions is still harming your child. So you have to act on what you saying. That's the only way the right thing gonna come out of this, because if you just keep saying it, you're only saying things to make you feel better. You live in a hologram instead of making it real. Your actions is what's gonna make it real. You saying it, that means you know the right thing to do, but you just won't do it, which means act on it. And your baby needs you to get in action. The baby needs you to stop saying it. Your baby needs you to do it. And we understand this may be one of the greatest fights that you can ever have. But what's up? But you gotta do it, baby. What's up, Juicy Ju?
What's up? How y'all doing?
All right. How you feel about what we talking about?
Pretty good how I feel for real. I ain't like it. I said something to her about it. Because I took the time out to watch every single video as far as me and her and a little bit of actions. But I didn't like it. I told her that's probably why she's saying something now. Because, like,
yeah, that's Crack Quisha way in the back. That's Ashley. That's the bully. But this woman here, she got about 32 inches of, I don't know what the hell that is. 32 inches of Haitian delight in her head. I don't know.
Yeah, keep it up. She'll sell that right off her scalp. That's too nice for a fiend. I ain't saying it's nice. I said it's too nice for a fiend. And fiends don't understand something. When you see one of these streetwalkers, these zombies, and they got something on that's got some value to it, it's for sale. So that weave, somebody like, dang girl, that show was nice. She's like, you want it? $40.
You got on her about it.
Like, yeah, because
it look bad.
You made me look bad, man. Because I'm trying to help you. Like, did you see what her? Did you see what I was there? No, don't say something like that. Okay, at least this one.
You gotta do the right thing by that baby. Mm-hmm. See, it's one thing by you being an adult and you doing it to yourself. That's one thing. But by you being a mother and you are right with doing it to your child, that's something totally different.
And here's the thing. Ain't nobody looking out for this poor soul. If you don't save yourself, you'll be screwed. Because this woman here, y'all, competition. Look at her. She just got done up. She's probably more than likely just got out the bath, did her hair. She getting probably the weekend. She going to sell kuta kata all night long until she can't no more. All right. And this woman here is a direct competition. So you being pregnant, you sort of out of the way, not all the way. You can compete on a small scale, but on the grand scale, you can't run the street like her. And so they like, look, I ain't trying to help her. If she was to pass away, they probably more than likely wouldn't care. It's direct competition. And it's unfortunate that they are looking at her like that instead of trying to help, but here we are.
Dog eats dog, wolf eats wolf, crackhead eats crackhead. This is it. You right. She got on her weekend bags. She about to go run these streets. Y'all, she got all types of gear. She got 2 bags, looks like. She got change of clothes, some prophylactics, little personal bottles of liquor. She about to go paint the streets red. All right, Sella Kudikata, she know where the Mexicans live. She gonna get this Kudikata off tonight. And as Mr. X said, now competition just ain't as fierce. A little pawn out the way. But the menacing one, the bully fiend in the back, she terrifying. Yeah, she shall forever be a threat.
You know every time you get high, that baby getting high with you. You know every time you miss a meal, that baby missing a meal. You know every time you're not taking care of yourself, that baby not getting taken care of. You got to stand on business with that, mama. Why? Because you're doing it the illegal way, too. You're keeping the people out the system so they don't get on you about it so you can keep getting high. That's why you had in the pregnancy.
Getting high. I just...
Tell the truth. Talk to me.
No, because it's not about getting high. Everybody thinks it's about getting high. It's not. First of all, I'm scared. Second of all, I don't know what to do. Like I said, where do I go? Like,
I want to ask you a question.
I don't want to go to rehab.
I want to ask you a question.
What do you? I mean, I will do. I don't even want no money. I will do what I have to do.
Oh, listen. You're lying. But 2 things is true. I think getting high is maybe just a byproduct. Like, a lot of these folks are just addicts and they can't live without it. So, yeah, they going to get high. They just need it. So it's like all hand in hand. They ain't really thinking about it on that level. A lot of them be sick, this and that. They just need that hit to get right. A lot of them ain't getting high a lot of times. All right. A lot of the product be stepped on and not good. Their tolerance is through the roof. A lot of them smoking just to smoke to keep their body functioning. It's like medicine.
And that's most likely what she trying to explain. She lying, but she also doing some explaining. She like, y'all think it's all about that high. It ain't. Like Mr. X said, number 1, can't get there. Number 2, it's involuntary. It's addiction. She just out here dare I say, again, sound like we're making excuses for her. We're not. We're acknowledging the snares of addiction. She just out here. This is her routine. She get money. She buy rocks. Ain't about getting high. It's just her routine. Shoot.
Like I said, it was in the beginning. I believe that. But at a certain point, like I said, it's just a routine, a way of life. If you don't remove them from this habitat, they will simply just continue to do the same thing every day.
There you go.
Right here, right now.
Okay, but you already know what you got to do. Hold on, mama.
It's like at the end of the day, everybody keep telling me, oh, I need to go. I don't want to go to rehab. I want to try to do it on my own.
You can't do it on your own. Jasmine, listen, look at me. Look at me. Look at me.
Doing it on their own.
They do, Jasmine, but they have support. You have no support system. So you got to go where you can receive a support system. This is not easy to overcome. Okay? And it don't make you weak going to ask someone to help you be stronger. Help is needed. In this situation, baby, you need help dramatically. Why? Because you ain't just depriving yourself, you're depriving your child. And it ain't even got here yet. Well, let me stop saying it. He or she hasn't gotten here yet. I'm a man saying this to you, Ma.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. But what man have to, say this, know this better than a mother? You already know what you're supposed to do. It's in your instincts. It's in your natural instincts to take care of that child. Now you got to get out of your abnormal, out of your unnatural, and step into your normal that's natural. Because you know what you're doing? The way you're doing it, you're going to turn it into a criminal offense, and you're going to end up getting healthy anyway. You just turned yourself into a criminal to do it. God going to make you do it one way or the other. Now, either you walk in and you do it on your own, or you end up getting drugged in there. But one way or another, you're going to end up going to rehab because of this child. Why? Because you ain't reporting it to the system, and that's against the law. That makes it criminal. And you know you're pregnant, and on top of that, you all right with getting high with it. And you keep saying you want to stop, but you don't.
Yeah. Sounds good. In theory, ain't nothing going to happen to this black queen. All right. They can go in there full of excuses and make something up. Like Mr. Walker said, back pain or whatever. I didn't know. She ain't going to admit any guilt, but obviously it's documented with videos. But nonetheless, she going to say, nah, they was coercing me. So here we are. Nonetheless, they ain't got nowhere to put her. They're not about to, they going to send her home with child. They got nowhere to put her or the child. They go figure it out.
Straight up like losing Isaiah type time. It's the addiction. Outside of the addiction, I guess it ain't so grim now. We just got Bone Quisha and her baby daddy. But yeah, it's the heavy narcotics that's making this more dire. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to say. She ain't about to change, though. Salute to the interviewer for having an uncomfortable conversation. You know what I mean? Having an uncomfortable conversation and sacrificing potential views and clicks. I salute to anybody stand on some type of moral ground up here nowadays. So salute to him for that, but she ain't in position to change. If you've been around enough addicts and fiends, you got to know one thing. They got to reach the point of no return. Straight up destruction before they change. They got to be ready to do it. He done painted all these pictures about how she moving criminalistic, hurting the baby, and all she got is excuses. It's over.
Man. And shout out Frederick Howard come through with the jewels.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
And Lee Turner as well.
Thank you, Brother Lee.
And Deep Thoughts with the Fireball says the recurring generational nightmare is that the for-profit corrective institutions will be ready to exploit their offspring. Sinister.
You see, it was a loss for our community, pain and trauma for the mom and everybody involved, but for the for-profit correction system, it's straight money. Oh, I didn't think about it to that degree, but you right on, brother.
Listen, like you said, they ready to exploit. It's going to be the new plantation. If anybody has been doing the research, and if you understand how they are transitioning from, plantation, they're trying to legally do things. And yeah, y'all see a lot of these companies closing down or people getting laid off over at like Tyson's Chicken and all these places. Where y'all think they're going to be? They got free labor. What I'm going to start paying folks for? They're either going to have AI, free labor, or corrective institution. Like America trying to be great again and get free profits.
They doing is done. We done lightly put on display these certain companies that rent out folks in jail to come work at their establishment, fast food places. This is only the beginning of the end.
And shout out Miss Locks a Smile with the jewels.
We appreciate your sister.
And Lee Turner with the jewels.
Appreciate your brother Lee.
And shout out to Ryan Page, says Haitian hyena hair.
Shout out to Brian.
Yeah, he talking about this sister here. That was it's as good as it get. I see one of y'all said like Russian yaki.
Yeah, high quality sewer hair. Don't be hating.
And Wide Towns King says, Mr. Walker, did you just say your mom went to the hospital with back pains and came out with a baby?
Yes, and she was fit too. It was the craziest thing ever. Me and my little sister couldn't believe our ears, eyes, and none of that. It's like some David Blaine-ish, man. I'm trying to tell you. God.
So here we are. We know what we're talking about.
Shit.
And that's what I'm hoping you do with this. I'm hoping you take this message that I'm giving you and you do the right thing for your baby if you can't even do it for yourself. But Jasmine, the first person you have to stop lying to, look at your brother when I say this to you. You. Because you're not going to do it until you want to do it, and you got to make you want to do it. Can't nobody else make you want to do it until you're ready, baby. But you know the main thing that should be encouraging you to do it? That baby. Because you know.
And the hell with that. Hell! They need to just uplift this whole entire parking lot, that apartment complex, whatever's here. It got to go. This is some of the most evil. All this support around her, including my man, Truth Be Told, all y'all out here, all these women walking up, they giving her kisses while she on screen, support. She got an entire support system, but not one person told her where to go to the doctors, according to her. How is this so?
The parking lot of the dam. Didn't you hear the intro? It's cursed. Cursed at the ground. I believe in that. How as a people we continue to say, oh, you know, the world is spiritual, everything is spiritual. It's cursed. Ain't nothing there. Y'all ain't ever walk someplace, walk into a house and just felt the air get thick and heavy. You have a physical response to it. Same here. Certain places like this, you cannot get out of the madness that is these environments unless you leave, like Hotel California.
You're not growing it right. When you got all the productivity to grow that child right, you're growing it wrong. You're being a bad farmer when God put you on this planet to be a good one. Grow your produce right, man. That's your garden sitting in the middle of your equilibrium.
What you think about rock?
You know what I mean? That's your fruit of your tree. So all your genetics inside that baby. Don't hold that baby according to who the father is. Hold that baby according to who the mother is. You somebody. So you make that baby be somebody and let that baby be somebody. Just because you're smoking crack now, you can look at this 5 years later and be like, damn, look at what I was. But look at who I am. Because I tried.
Hell! That's a wild statement. I've never had that conversation with somebody that look you in your eyes and say, just because you smoking rocks right now, don't mean that's ill. Shout out to him. Just because you smoking rocks right now.
Hey. Huh? What Tupac say? Even though you was a crack fiend, mama, you still was a black queen, mama. Allegedly. I ain't listening here. I ain't buying it. He blowing her high. He trying to tell her, think about this, think about that. Man, she thinking about them rocks. It's over. Look at her facial expression. Salute to him for planting this seed. We always say that, right? You can't change folks. Folks gonna do what they want, especially adults, but you can plant a seed. However, with addiction, it's a little different. Look at her. She just stale face. She apologetic. She just want him to put the money in her hand so she can go do what she need to do.
But if you keep lying to yourself and don't put no energy into your walk, you can't put energy into your talk, you're just gonna talk yourself to death.
I mean, this really was getting bad.
Jasmine, just only say what you mean, baby. Because if you don't mean it, ain't no sense of saying it because you ain't gonna do it.
Only thing, because it's bad. Only thing I can say is I hope I get what I need. I hope I get the help that I need. I hope that something, God or somebody can touch me to help me do the right thing.
I'm gonna tell you this. Take the first step and God will help you take the rest of it. But take the first initiative step. Show God that you want to do it and he'll see it through for you. In God's will, you can do all things. You know what? Let me tell you what I want you to read. You got a Bible upstairs? Mm-hmm. Go read Deuteronomy 7:6 and find out how much God loves you. Deuteronomy 7:6, when I read that, it spoke to every nervous system in my body. It woke me completely up. Ain't no better love than spiritual love, boy, because it sends shockwaves through your body. On that note, because I ain't going to keep pandering you and whooping you with these words because I want you to do something with them. I'm going to let the truth be told.
There you go. Yeah. I'm glad you identified. He said, I ain't going to keep pandering to you. Yeah, because at this point, look, she walking away, Bonquisha said, I got to go. Give me my $20 or whatever she getting for this interview. And like he said, I don't even want to keep doing interviews with you because I'm contributing to your addiction. You ain't about to take this money and go buy no food or take an Uber to a damn hospital. You know, no, you're going to do something wrong.
There you go. He finally came to his terms, his senses at the end too. He said, I ain't going to keep paying it till you preach it because you ain't trying to hear it. He told the sister to read Deuteronomy chapter 7, verse 6. Says, for you are a people holy to the Lord your God. The Lord your God has chosen you out of all the people on the face of the earth to be his people. He treasures you as his possession. Here's the thing. We put on display. A lot of our folks can't read, let alone read and comprehend. You know what I mean? So salute to all these feel-good scriptures and things. But the Bible, Queen James Bible, ain't too easy to interpret, let alone for somebody that may be slow, illiterate, and on crack. Sounds good, but nevertheless.
That part. But at this point, yeah, like he said, maybe she do need to go to church, and we're going to send her to the SBC church.
There you go. Talk to her.
We know that this is one of your all-time favorites.
We gonna knock you out for the Lord.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Wicked.
That's how the churches was in our hometown. They was like gangs. I can see them out front of the church. We some head busters gonna knock you out for the Lord. That's like the Crusades.
Mm-hmm. And shout out to Alfonso coming through with the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother Alfonso.
So here we are. Y'all see the thumbnail? We are talking about, mostly we talking about masculine hyenas out here wrecking the community. And we got a montage here, a viral. A lot of this stuff been going viral of these women cutting up.
Viral madness montage. Let's go.
A reason to put her ass on my snap. He doing her bogus. He doing her bogus. Just she was turning the whole club up.
And here we go.
Here.
So Bonquisha got put out and can't get back in. All right. And now she calling Nug Nug everything but a child of God, instead of being kind and nice and maybe offering him some kuda kata after the club. And he'd have let you back in, probably rolled out the red carpet for you.
100%. 100%. Femininity, softness, kindness. 100%. That's a big brother. He used to paying big guy tax, especially in the club scene. You got him by the short curls with a little bit of softness. I'm sorry, I got a little wound up. You mind if I sit out here for 2 minutes? I'm gonna calm down. Could you please let me back out? I didn't mean it. Y'all women got it too freaking easy. Too easy. But keep being brutish. Look at these two. What if he decided to lash out on you? He will break you.
Ooh! Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah, bitch.
See?
Oh, shit. No, let her go. Just detain her. Just detain her. Let her go. Just detain her.
I ain't talking about let her go. You were just sitting here filming this, laughing and joking, where you could have went over there and saved your fellow sister. You could have walked over here and said, come on, sister, it ain't that serious. Everybody watching and laughing until this man can no longer take the disrespect. And when she was physically assaulting him, swinging on him, now they saying, chill out.
It's these double standards out here. I challenge y'all to do something. Google my girlfriend is yelling at me. Go ahead, Google that. See what it tells you to do. It's most likely going to tell you as a man, remain calm, de-escalate the situation. Now Google say, my boyfriend or husband is yelling at me. Google's going to tell you to call a daggone domestic abuse hotline and the police. Double, it's wicked. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is, and society likes it until you don't. You want to keep hitting this big brother because it ain't right to hit a woman? He didn't hit you. He just clipped you.
He doing her bogus. He doing her bogus. Just she was turning the whole club up. Ooh! Oh shit!
He clipped the heck out of her.
Oh shit! No, let her go.
So after he clip her, if y'all look in the back, it's a lot of simping going on now. You're gonna see this dude come back there, in the white t-shirt. He run up and look, then he run inside and get the other security guard, and the other security guard gonna come out, and now he gonna try to de-escalate things. So
trying to get some cooter cutter. He ran out there. Come on. As a man, he gonna run and go get another dude. You a whole man. You do something. He ran and got help. He said, hold up, babe. I'm gonna go get help. Get that big ninja ball for you.
Sure.
Oh shit! No, let her go. Just detain her. Just detain her. Let her go. Just detain her.
You on camera, stupid ass.
Look, y'all, that bitch got the same shit on from last night. Look. This bitch get slammed as security guard. This bitch got the same shit on from.
Look at him. Just funky. So somebody caught her the next morning walking through the hood. Same clothes on. Probably going to drop her kids off at school. This is wicked.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Or that walk of shame. Got that box beat in. Don't know which way is up. Dirty, nasty, funktastic. Par for the course. Folks just acting like they're outside the club. What do you expect them to be doing the morning after, huh? Washing clothes, cleaning their house, listening to gospel music?
Last night, man. We on 79th and Lumen. Oh, got the same shit on from last night, Joe. You nasty bitch.
Don't let me hard time with no pain.
I told you. Stop. You don't fuck yourself out.
And wilding. Says woman caught allegedly swapping price tags at Walmart before the confrontation turns chaotic. So I don't know if ain't no. That's what they say. Saying stuff was 99 cents when it was really $30 and all that. Good luck.
It's an OG move. Swapping tags. That was a tactic move back in the day, but they got technology now. The cameras there, everything is watching you. You're supposed to swap. If you care to be a criminal, which we don't advocate for, you got to swap the tags outside the camera. If you dare find it now, cameras everywhere. It ain't worth it. Yeah, the year the booster to Hades with that song. The year the booster is done. It's gone. Don't even try. They got facial recognition. Just don't do it. And Billy Bob here, Black Billy Bob, he couldn't wait to put his hands on somebody. So, sister, You done campaigned, and now you done got elected.
And here we are. And like I said, I don't have any issues with Walmart doing this within their store. You know, if you're in there stealing, they got some type of security. This is how y'all want to handle it. But one way y'all don't handle it is let people get out in the car and start deleting babies. All right. You see what we saying? There's a threshold with this. You know, whatever petty crime she was going, granted, take her down. This is acceptable. But once they outside, y'all already got license plates and all that. That's where we draw the line.
There you go. At the end of the day, I don't care what level of theft and thievery. It ain't worth a life.
Stop. Stop. You don't stop. You done now? Are you done? You done? Stop. You in the family? Yes. Stop. No problem. You gonna grab her? You gonna stop? Or you gonna stop?
This nigga on top of me. Come here right now. This nigga's on top of me. Come here right motherfucking now. Come here right motherfucking now.
Relax. Look on her phone. If you zoom in, you see Nug. Somehow she was down there working her FaceTime. He down there talking about relax. Bonquisha she is cunning like a damn fox. We tell y'all, she ain't smart. So she was down there playing possum. Oh, you got me. I can't move. Whole time she working her little fingers. And then she get Nug on the phone. Bae, he on me. She ain't give no context. Hey, bae, I'm in here stealing. They caught me stealing and the security guard apprehended me. Nope. Bae, somebody on me. He got me, bae. I'm got bae. And now Nug can only come in there unhinged with no context, prepared to crash out.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Nug crashing out with more context. This here is a deletion sentence. Pure deletion sentence. Like, y'all don't know that I hate it because I remember that pool. Some gynocratic authority over you, some woman, younger, older, call you, your auntie, sister. He on me. And you just got to run. You instantly turn into the Hulk. Just oblivious to any consequence, and you just gonna go crash out at all costs. Is there anything to gain from it? Abso-freaking-lutely not. Mess around, lose your life. Most definitely gonna lose your freedom. And for what? Because she wanted to go steal. I hate the gynocracy with a passion.
Right now, this nigga's on top of me. Come here right motherfucking now. Come here right motherfucking now.
Relax.
Ah, get his big ass off of me. Bro, get off of me. I don't leave. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
He do not get human interaction. He was getting off by laying on top of that lady. That girl didn't try to walk nowhere before he tackled her to the motherfucking ground. He do not get human interaction. I'm telling y'all this. That man is sick as fuck. And the fact that he is able to be a police officer is also sick as fuck. Did y'all get these people who do not have sex with women? These people who was bullied when they was in school? Y'all let anybody come. Y'all don't do no authentic background checks when y'all go let these people be police officers. Fuck if they committed a crime. Were they popular in school? Were they cool? Did they get bullied? That man is a sexual or fucking offender. He laid on top of that girl and said, "Mama, you gonna stop? Can you stop?" Do y'all hear what he's saying on top? That is rape. That's basically sexual assault.
Jesus. Bonquisha, how about don't steal? If we can start there, you can avoid all this. Let's go to the root. Let's go to the root of it. All right, here we are. She trying to say this dude was perverted. Could he have been? Possibly. I mean, you can't tell that. You can use your, you can criticize whatever. But the net of it, don't be in there swapping price tags and you ain't got to even find out.
It's just that simple, man. And you got to look at the root of the issue. Who caused it? I get it. In college, I got so many daggone parking and speeding tickets. I stayed playing the victim. Yes, why you ain't chasing me? I ain't do nothing. But guess what? As a grown adult with kids, looking back like, you know what? If you didn't speed, If you did park places where you knew you weren't supposed to park, whatever actions took place after that wouldn't have took place. You wouldn't have had stuff missing out your car. You see what I'm saying? It's very easy to say what they did wrong, but what did I do wrong that could have prevented this whole chain of events?
Yeah, this is wicked. And Alfonso said, shut the F up, bum Keisha.
No, she won't shut up.
Yeah, she said you got to be the damn prom king in order to be a cop.
Pretty, I said that up here. This superficial, shallow world. And to Bone Quisha, if she won't hunt you, you everything but a child of God.
And shout out to Tay D with the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother.
And the fact that he is able to be a police officer is also sick as fuck. Did y'all get these people who do not have sex with women, these people who was bullied when they was in school? Y'all let anybody come. Y'all don't do no authentic background checks when y'all go let these people be police officers. Fuck if they committed a crime. Were they popular in school? Were they cool? Did they get bullied? That man is a sexual or fucking offender. He laid on top of that girl and said, I said, you gonna stop? Can you stop moving? Basically sexual assault. They need to sue them.
Yeah. Now look, this going viral. This young boy on the bus trying to fight the bus driver because he's being raised by women like that woman in Walmart on the ground. They are raising the children, wrecking the community. And then everybody got to deal with them. Even this wholesome bus driver lady got to deal with this young boy calling her a B and all of this.
In proper households, your son would never talk to no adult like this. Never, ever in a million years. As a God-fearing adult, absolutely not. Who's the failure here? If this is my son, me. I failed. I didn't take the time out to teach my kids how to treat adults. And shit, if you treat this adult like that, you treat me like that. And there we go back to the source. We must give these children something to respect. We all were kids once. We know how we test our parental figures. We all know how we did it. And if you don't respect the parental figure, it's done. And that's where we are. This is absolutely insane.
Sit down. Look at this pussy. I don't get one of those. Tears don't do nothing to me. Okay. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, we're not leaving. We are not leaving.
Your parents have heard Peter.
That's right. Oh. Shut your ass up! You shut up!
Here we are. So they get to fighting. It says student swings on the bus driver after telling her he wasn't going to listen. You know, she telling him to sit down. The thing is, it's the multitude. It ain't too many things more toxic than the damn public school bus going to the hood. All right. If there's any correction or any form of emasculation, if you will, you know, here we are. You know, sit down. Not everybody behind him, waiting for him to listen to her so they can laugh at him. She made you sit down. You a biatch. The hood. So now he like, I can't sit down. My pride is on the line. Either I got to fight you or I got to fight them. I would rather fight you, bus driver. Here we are. Huh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Swinging on an adult. Swinging on a freaking adult. And here's the thing, like that little boy, he either trending towards a more feminine nature, you know, or he young because boys is not high ranked than the guy in accuracy. It's odd to see a young boy hit a grown woman. You see what I'm saying? Because in their world, grown women are gods. So this is extremely toxic. Like this, like I could see the little girls hitting the adults. I ain't saying it's cool, but in the gynocracy is more sense. This is extremely freaking wicked. His parents most likely is wild. Once again, your kids out here charging and swinging at adults. The lack of respect is extremely troubling.
Grown ass woman. But you're an adult. You're a grown adult.
Now she's a grown adult.
Grown ass woman.
I'm watching this right here. This to the adults. This to the parents. Y'all, if your kids is this disrespectful, watching this is disgusting. I need all the parents to know that if you ain't whooping your kids' ass enough for them to not know not to do this on the school bus, if they run into somebody like me, parents, I don't care if your child is 2, and parents, I don't care if you 200, I am going to beat your kids' ass. I don't play with nobody's kids. This little boy is out of line. He's rudely and disrespectful. But I blame a lot of this, y'all, on some of us fathers, y'all, that's absent. A lot of these women cannot contain these little boys. So if you got a son, bro, I don't care what your baby mama did. I don't care what she said. Bro, you need to get there, bro, because this is what's happening with the youth. This is why these little guys getting their oodles and noodles knocked out their head, y'all, because they don't have no respect for their parents. They don't have no respect for themselves. But I promise you, school about to start. You got a kid that go fucking with my kids. Fight and some more shit that come with that from you not guiding your kids down the right path.
Yeah, Nug ready to crash out this school year. Yeah, leave kids alone. Leave the adults alone. Teach y'all kids. Like you said, I had to deal with kids like that, coaching football back in the day, dealing with unruly kids, and I mean, that's a different dynamic. First of all, that's a woman, so I mean, she can't be hands-on and all of that and give any type of instruction. That got to start at home. Bottom line, that shouldn't be on no football coach, no damn bus driver, no principal, no damn cashier at a store. Nobody should have to be, exposed and traumatized by y'all damn children.
You know what? But salute to the coaches. Salute to you, and God bless you, Mr. X, for being in those young kids' life. I'm pretty daggone sure you made a huge positive difference in their life as coaches did in mine. And you're right. You are right. That responsibility to be such a cornerstone in a child's life, that weight should not be so heavy on school staff, coaches, etc. It shouldn't, but in the hood, since these hyenas have relinquished their parental duties, F those kids, I do what I want, F you, I won't do what you tell me type ish. The teachers, the custodians, the coaches, weightlifting, everybody got to be the village now. And okay, that I could roll with that, but what appreciation do they really get? Very little to none. I know that.
And there you go. They get disrespected. And the thing is, like you say, you end up taking care of the kid, and Bonquisha keep being a repeat offender. Before you know it, you done raised 4 or 5 of her damn kids through this villaging process. No, it gotta be some correction, and it's getting worse. So
yeah, you do, firsthand, man. It was crazy some of the stories you used to tell me. Like I said, you coached, and I would hear your stories from the pupil's point of view, and I'm like, you right, brother, you right. If the reinforcement is not happening at home, I don't care how passionate or involved the coach is, you're done, son.
This is what I'm telling you. I will whoop your kid's ass, and I'm going to go tell your kid to go get you, and then we going to shoot the one-on-one. Win, lose, or draw. Man, y'all get these badass kids.
You're a grown ass woman. But you're an adult. You're a grown adult. You're a grown adult.
Treat her like an adult.
Hey, man, she did right, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. And whoever kid that was, y'all need to beat the shit out of her. Matter of fact, go send them to her dad. I guarantee you, it's a single bitch.
And there we go. Yeah. And that's not always it either. We talked about this in the past. Corporal punishment has to be used responsibly by responsible people. We cannot have evil and just mental, slow, we got the wrong people dishing out corporal punishment. And they the ones who need it. So I don't necessarily agree with that. We talked about this in the past, just we don't spare the rod. We're not saying that, but some of y'all can't just be poor parents and don't teach anything. There's no correction, no education. It's only that damn rod, just kapow. And the kid don't know why they catching this rod. So no, I don't agree with just beat the hell out of these kids, beat it into them. No, Bonquisha can't beat nothing into nobody.
Absolutely not. I'm trying to think here. We had these conversations ad nauseum, but we come from the generation, like we said, we acknowledge you spare the rod, you spoil the child. I accept that. I subscribe to that. At the very same time, we also can acknowledge our generation and some before we were abused. We were not just chastised and corrected. Here's the thing: capital punishment, corporal punishment like this, God dang it, you put in belt to rear end, like in a Walker household, cheating, lying, and stealing. That'll get you in some deep trouble. But not cleaning your room, even a bad grade, which thank God we don't have to deal with that. These are not about to get your butt whooped for not washing the dish, not cleaning your room, not getting an A on the test. You know what I mean? Showing home up a little late. Our parents beat us because of their daily frustrations and their romantic troubles. But no, you talk to the kid, you let them know what is wrong, and you let them know that the world ain't gonna spare them. So I'm not gonna spare you. Learn from your mistakes.
And there you go. And be consistent. Like you said, this young boy that's on this bus, he did not just start acting like this day. He didn't wake up this morning and say, I chose violence. No, this has probably been a troubled kid. He's probably already been whooped. They didn't subscribe to all of that. That's not the antidote. What we saying, there's no love, there's no compassion. So you can't just beat somebody out of spite.
Absolutely not. Gotta talk to him. Yeah, you're right. He done been beat. He grabbed the belt now.
Bitch that's only raising that kid because that nigga had a dad in his life, he wouldn't even be acting like that. And that's for real, for real.
What did she say? I told her that she was too young to be wearing a big bonnet on her head like that in a grocery store. I asked her how old she was. She said she was 13. I asked her, why are you coming out here in public looking like that? And she said, I just took my braids down. I said, no excuse. I said, put a hat on. I said, that's how people stereotype you. And then I asked her, how old are you? She said 13. And I said, that makes it even worse. I said, do not get used to that look. It's not a good look. And you know what she said to me? My mom told me the same thing. I said, your mom is right. Do not come in public with bonnets on your head. That's for bedtime, and that's for your house. That's what I told her. And she was very receptive of it because she knew that I was right. Because her mom told her the same thing.
I see y'all calling her a grifter. Yeah, she been crossed back over. You see a lot of folks grifting. We've been talking about it for a couple months now. He's one of them. And, she claiming that, look, they telling these young folks what to do. Even the girl said, my mom told me the same thing. Why ain't the kids listening to any of the adults? What's going on?
Lack of respect. I know what I'm talking about. They don't respect mom. Most likely daughter done seen her mom drag herself in the house many, many late nights. Done seen too many strange dudes come into their house making strange noises in the middle of the night, and respect is absent. So mom could be making some sense, but mom ain't walking the house, she talking it. Again, we come from that generation of our parents telling us, do as I say, not as I do. That ish don't work. It does not work. But that's why, and sometimes a little bit of input from a stranger helps. I'm big on that. Mr. X say something to his kid, I'm always gonna second that because that's just how it works. That's that village. That's what she's describing, that village mentality, but the village has since been broken. She just got a taste of it, just a little taste right there.
That's it. And got some super chat.
Shout out to Brother Deep Thoughts. Says, but who gonna take a swearing hyena seriously? Not too many people. Appreciate you, Big Horrors. says, we was born the mothers who couldn't deal with us and left by fathers who wouldn't build with us. Pusha T. Shout out to Pusha T in the clips.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your post, man, coming through over at Mailbox Sports. Thanks for the jewels, brother. Shout out to brother Travis Goldston. Says, my teacher beat my 7th grade classmate.
Shout out to you. Yeah, back in the day, that was a thing. Getting whooped in school or paddled, if you will.
Paddle. Yeah, I was a
you
good
talking
kid.
about fighting, you talking about fisticuffs. That's different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that.
I would get paddled. Appreciate your brother Lee Turner coming through with some jewels.
Appreciate you. So here we are. As far as, some of these parents up here, here's the thing. We're going to show y'all what they look like in real life. Y'all keep playing around when they kids, then they become adults, and we're going to bring this woman up. We've been talking about her son lately. This blue face mama. Then you end up with a blue face.
God dang, you wind up with a blue face. That sounds like a disease, like a medical condition. You've been inflicted with the blue face.
I don't want to be in a room. I don't want to ever be in a room delivering a baby, go through all of those emotions, and y'all get into this motherfucker. Y'all might want to screen record this because I'm about to go TikTok or Twitch or whatever. Y'all gonna have to give me a pass because I'm about to get heated all the way up. I don't ever want to be in a delivery room. And I've told this to Rila also. And you sit me through this whole fucking delivery. And then you have me going through all these emotions. And not that I wouldn't pray for a stranger's baby, but you have me in here doing my grandmotherly duties, looking for the purpose and looking for the passion of the child in its eyes. It's something that us grandmothers do as soon as we lock in. And you sit there and have me go through all of this, and then y'all motherfuckers in this room talking about, okay, we just need to make sure the baby is ours. We need a DNA test because she had 3 other men in the same month, and we just want to make sure.
Man, listen. First of all, Blueface Mama, you ain't S-H-I-T. All right, you sitting up here. Yeah, us as grandmothers, if you ain't a not-ish mom, how you gonna act like you just awesome grandma? Like, stop. Yeah, we just need to know, your son was out here hunching on harlots. You mean DNA tests? Of course, this is right up his alley.
It don't work that way. Once a harlot, if you ask me, once a gynocratic harlot, always a gynocratic harlot. Now, since you got the title G-Ma or Grandma, I get it. It's supposed to be some dignity, attached to that. But you, modern highness sisters, have relinquished that with full force. She ain't here talking about she up in the delivery room trying to do the grandma thing, praying over the baby. This ain't that. Blueface done knocked up another concubine. And you acted like you Mother Teresa in there, and it's another legitimate child, and in the sanctity of marriage. Ain't nothing sweet or holy about this. We continue to curse the world as a people with bastard children. It's not too much good that could come from it without God's major intervention.
At all. And yeah, and that's kind of what she hitting on. She's saying they all in there on pins and needles. Like everybody just in there. And they ain't nobody excited because they don't know. So that's what she said. She said, if it's a stranger's kid, she said, that's cool. But she don't even know if it's her grandkid. So she really can't get too excited because they talk about DNA tests and stuff. It's just all bad.
3 dudes in a couple months. I wouldn't even showed up. Nobody. She needed to be about her daggone self, man.
So I personally am glad that I wasn't in the room for that because it would break my heart to go through all of those emotions, build up all that anger towards somebody, and then they come in here and say, well, it's not your baby. Or not, forget that. Waiting on the test to come. All of that, having to go through that, your mama should never, ever have to go through that. Now, your daddy can sit there because he used to be in a Rolling Stone and dicking down everything on the block. But your mama should never have to sit there and go through all of them emotions. Is it my baby or not? Or looking at the ears or looking at the face. When Rila's baby comes out, I will hold that child in my womb. I will hold that child in my heart. I will hold that child in.
You a lie. and the truth ain't in you.
You are a vindictive, spiteful woman. She got Oedipus complex. I think she want to hunch on her son and marry her son. She only got a problem with this woman, Nivea, because she lives in the house, but she likes everybody else. She don't like Krishan because that's just that. Krishan is her own thing. But the other baby mama, she always going, even the new one, the woman that's claiming she's pregnant, she's like, yeah, I'm going to be there for her delivery, but this one here, I ain't going. Why? Because this woman is in the house and she has some type of control. She has more control over your son than you do. And she don't like that.
Nasty. Got in the way of her son husband. Most likely. Just talking. How do you know these folks just talking? Just listen clearly. Listen to the slip-ups. Listen to them trying to be overly anything. She's trying to be overly sentimental. She said she is going to hold this bastard child in her womb. Just be listening. Words mean things. She said, I'm going to hold it in my womb. Maybe she meant in her bosom. She said, I'm going to hold it in my womb. No, you not. You ain't going to do none of the sort. There is no attachment. You up here on Kevin Samuels' internet, not up here trying to be a grandma and show some concern. You up here for clout, clicks, and views. Just say it.
No, because she gave me a promise that there's no possibility of anyone else being the father of her child. I can go with that. But please don't ever take me and offer me to come into no delivery room, and then y'all got to tell me at the end of the delivery, after my heart done warmed up, did all these palpitations, and added this baby to the Lamb's Book of Life, okay, to the Carlissa's Book of Life, and then y'all over here talking about, well, we need to get a DNA first, and then we going to fully embrace the child. Like, come on, man, don't do that to your, don't nobody ever do that to your mama, okay, ever. In matter of fact, if you get,
oh no, hell, you might be reaping what you sow. Blueface done told the stories about what you have done to him. So I would say, mothers, don't do what she has done to your children, so your children don't grow up and do things negative to you. You see this? This is karma, Carlissa. She talking about, don't ever do this to your mother. You was a horrible mom, and now it's coming back on you.
Absolutely never ceases to amaze me. It doesn't. Today, on social media, so many of these adult, mainly women, are going no contact with their moms. And now it's got so bad where these moms got the actual goal and nerve to come up with responses saying, what's going on with this generation of kids? All of them going no contact, especially the daughters in the gynocracy. The fall of the gynocracy is upon us. It's not happening as fast as I would like it, but this is kind of what it looks like. This is parts of it. It's crashing down. Folks, remember, you were not a good mom. Time goes on. Men continue to go on and take on duty and responsibility, but we remember. Blueface remembers, and he shows you he remembers.
get pregnant and you slept with somebody up to 30 days prior to, don't even tell the motherfucker that it's his baby. Just wait until the baby gets here and do your pregnancy by yourself, just in case. Because nobody should have to go through those type of emotions, and then you sit there like you Queen Elizabeth with a clean bill of birth health, like your vagina ain't been around a couple of blocks and through the wilderness, and looking at us like we wrong.
My real hustle, I was selling.
Okay, that's okay.
I was selling, but I always, go back home and just do what I was supposed to do by being able to provide. I did that while I was pregnant as well, my whole pregnancy with my son.
Dangerous, but I get it though. You gotta do what you gotta do as a mother.
You gotta take a risk to get a little rich, you know what I mean?
So this is Blueface baby mama before he met her. He said she was selling Kudakata with her first child. So she been out here selling Kudakata. She done, y'all heard it out her mouth. And somehow Blueface took her in. He's a sucker. Maybe that's why he treated her like that, but I want to say Blueface done been fooled. All right, maybe the more, I think he be finding out more about her every day. And he's like, it's too late. You done planted your seed.
And shoot, Blueface got what he deserved. Water finds his level. Who else is a Blueface supposed to be with? Nevertheless, this last potential baby mom throwing us all for a daggone loop. I ain't gonna hold you. But just it's the way they talk about the selling of their soul. She said, sometimes you got to do, I don't know how she was. Sometimes you got to do some things to make money. You got to do some wrong to get rich. Wow. This is the book of Bonquisha. Put it right next to the chapters of Sodom and Gomorrah and the big asteroids and the pillars of salt. Because this is where we are.
Yeah. And that was a hobby that I had to drop.
Looking at us like it's our problem. Bitch, you shouldn't have got me pregnant. You knew I was a hoe. That's not fair. So to be sitting there while somebody while your face all twisted up, knowing that you was over there with Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike, who cares who you like? It's such a disrespect to our whole entire family. I didn't even tell my father about this baby yet. I did not. I didn't tell my dad until somebody told him yesterday. My dad didn't even know Jonathan had no baby coming. Now he know little Carlissa is coming because I'm Carlissa. But I did not tell my dad about this, and he just found out about it, and he's waiting to find out also. So now he's also waiting to find out if this baby should go into the Dickie's Book of Life. You know what I'm saying? Because my dad is about his grandkids the same way I am. You will find a picture of all my dad's grandkids, except for the one that told me she don't want me around her baby. My daddy got a picture with all of them, okay? Which means he has made an extra effort to be around all of them. So don't take this personal. Please don't take it personal and make your decisions on, whether you let me ever see the child or not, because you put yourself in this situation. I didn't, okay? Now, if it was one other man and it was your friend or one of your homeboys that you've been with forever and ever, and it was between one of them two, we could see this. But these is 3 niggas that you fucked in a matter of October and November, and then my son got home and got you pregnant in November. You can't look at us crazy, how you sitting up in that hospital bed like something's wrong with us.
Man, listen. Hell! This woman is a pathetic mess. Like, for you to be going live with this, monetizing it, you're supposed to be the adult. You are the grandmother. She up here on TikTok. Y'all hear the little sound effects keep going off, people sending you jewels, and, you monetizing your grandchildren's trauma. How is this going to weigh out in the end?
She got to know whether or not she's going to put them in the Carlissa's Book of Life, she says. Who the hell want to be in that book and put you in the Carlissa Book of Life? She's so proud of herself. Shout out to Blueface for letting us know who this woman is. You see that? They come up here on Kevin Samuels' internet trying to act like they are just a prototype grandma. I want the best for my grandkids. My daddy know all his grandkids, blah, 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 yada freaking yada. You are terrible. Terrible. You heard how she said, if you was just hunching on one of your best male friends, somebody that's always been orbiting, we can understand that. But you was just out here getting new random peen. See that standard. If it was some guys that's always been around, the guy actually understands, but not random.
That's not fair. That's not fair to anyone in his entire family. Okay, you should be sitting there like, I understand the situation and circumstances, jokes on me, y'all can laugh, but okay, maybe it's my baby. But to be sitting up there because you light skinned and you think I done put some voodoo on him and he gonna do this and do that regardless, like that's not cool. It's not fair and it's not funny. It's very painful. When you first showed me that sonogram, I never disrespected you. I held it in. You told me don't post his nose because they gonna say it looked like that other man. I never made you feel no type of way. I never even questioned you. I never said, well, are you sure? You told me don't post his nose because they gonna say it looked like that man. I never even told my son nothing. You know why I didn't tell my son nothing? Because I didn't want him to feel no type of way either. When somebody thinks that they're having a life coming into the world, it's so valuable to us. The way y'all feel like 6 abortions, yay, we love it here. We love to get rid of kids. We killed them. The way y'all get excited about abortions and kids, we feel that way about bringing life into our family, into our lineage and into our legends. You see what I'm saying? So I don't want you to take it like I'm talking about you or I'm making you feel bad because everybody done.
Oh, you is, sister. Hell! But maybe she deserved it. Like she said, the woman claims to be ran through. She done got bastard kids. And she claimed to do some type of voodoo on Blueface. So that could be true. People are like, why is Blueface wiping her up, move her in, knock her up? She had known harlot, all this stuff, 6 deletions. She She done went live talking about she had 6 deletions. All this stuff. She got a whole bastard kid on tour with her. And somehow they say, she'll say, I put that voodoo. And we seen her in the closet doing something that day, burning candles.
Yeah, she had a little altar. Man, could be a little bit of voodoo vengeance. A little bit of voodoo justice. Does the character Blueface not deserve this? Does he deserve a more wholesome woman? No, he deserves all the witchcraft in the world to come down the pike for him. And he seems like he loves it. May he enjoy his special spaghetti sauce.
Had, somewhat of a whole season. I don't know about 3 men in 2 months. I don't know about that part. But if you had like a guy that you messed around with and you just got pissed off and snuck off, and you got it happened, and then 4, and then a tattoo on the door, and it's like, okay, don't be looking at us like we're a bad family for looking at you like that. You see what I'm saying? Your mom should be telling you, like, that's not their fault. Your mom should be telling you, you should be humble. You should be kind, because these people took your word for it, cherished you, supported you, and walked you through this whole pregnancy the best they could, not even knowing if it's their kid. No clue if it is. 3 people jumped out the woodworks and said they slept with you. Some of them showed proof. Some of them had text messages, and we still try to support you and love you. And in the minute we asked you for the same support and respect for our son, you got mad and threw a whole fit. How fair was that? Where is your dignity? All I asked you to do was not put my son with demons and warlocks. You know what I'm saying? And now if you're going to be, now the managers and the other people that do it, fuck them. They work for us. But the people that are in our tight-knit circle should never, ever be telling other people that he's a part of demons and warlocks. I asked you that not just for me. I asked you that for other family members that are uncomfortable with you accusing my son after he's telling you and the whole internet that he's a child of Jesus Christ. Okay, so your mama should have also told you that. Because if you can talk about my son, I can talk about yours. So we'll leave that there.
Well, her son, only thing is her son is your grandbaby. I don't know. Well, do with that what you may. All right. And she gonna say, they ain't here talking about witches and warlocks and stones and crystals and voodoo. I think there could be some darkness and madness. We just been observing this situation. It's abnormal. It's extraterrestrial. It's something. All right. It ain't of this earth.
And here's the thing, nothing to be alarmed about. Any type of spirituality anybody wants to engage in that is selfish and self-serving will consume them. See what I mean? It ain't nothing to be worried about. What's the scripture? No weapon formed against you shall prosper. That don't mean a weapon won't be formed against you. It just shall not prosper as long as you move in a pure manner. Oh, but with this here, again, this woman up here talking like, oh, you dishonoring our family. We do this, we do that. We love our men. We can't tell. We looking at your fruits. The face that is the blue, that's your fruit.
Well, she say, Blueface, my son is a child of Jesus. What she say? Y'all just be talking.
She said our champions, our legends. Legends by what accord? Like Blueface is a legend now? Maybe. Perhaps, but again, to what extent? What kind of legend? A good legend or evil legend?
Sure.
Shout out to Brother Classy. Says, I've encountered his mother firsthand in real life. She's nutty as heck. Okay, Classy.
Yeah, I would say this ain't an act. Like I said, we done brought her up a couple times, and she seemed like a lot of times she probably drunk or medicated or something. Who knows?
Yeah, as nasty and perverted as she talk in front of her son. Yeah, ain't nothing off the table with this one. We appreciate your brother Night Call. Says, I'll call it masculine adjacent. Okay. Appreciate your brother Big Horse. Been a member for 15 months. Saying she looked like T.I.'s youngest son, King.
You're talking about Blueface baby mama. That's unfortunate. As far as this one here, we're going to take good joy of putting her in the pit.
Much joy, pit dweller.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, I don't play with that stuff. Take life very seriously. But anything anybody want to engage in that's self-serving, you just looking for your own selfish gain. Shout out to that old witch movie. What's it called? The Craft, huh? Where all my craft folks at? That's a classic. Anything you do that's self-serving. I know it's just a movie, a cinema, but I truly believe that's just how life works. If you are selfish, keep it up. Keep making these deals with the devils, with your selfish self.
And there we go. And y'all see the thumbnail tonight. And also shout out to Lee Turner with the jewels.
Appreciate you, brother.
We talking about hyena energy, masculine women are wrecking the community, and we gonna end up out here. They raising a lot of these zesty kids, thanks to where we at here. This madness. We talked about this last week with this saucy character.
Oh my gosh. I don't know why they keep pushing this ninja to the forefront. Ain't nobody trying to see this.
Remember, y'all, I said people are talented, but it's all about who they press the button on. Look at this right here. 2022, Teen Vogue. Why the is Saucy Santana on the cover of Teen Vogue? He's not a teenager. He's not doing nothing teens do. His music is X-rated. So that's what I be trying to tell you. That's how they do you. And that's why nobody's saying nothing about canceling him, because they didn't press the button on him. In 2022, they put this nigga on the cover of Teen Vogue, and 4 years later, he talking about kids with him. Shh, shh, quiet on the creek, quiet on the creek. Now, the pedophiles used to have to go to a kid and say, you know, if I touch you and you say something, I'm going to kill your mama. I'm going to kill your daddy. You know, don't say nothing, I'm going to kill you. Now, a pedophile can just say, hey, you know what quiet on the creek mean? Kid be like, yeah, I know what that mean. That mean keep a secret.
Keep a secret. Here we are. Like I said, Teen Vogue, and like he said, this is old. Say nothing that just happened today. We say 2020, 22, whatever, many years ago. So this agenda been going on for a long time. You know, obviously this ain't on a lot of people's radar, but it should be. You know, a lot of people want to talk about this stuff always, but we here now. So protect the babies at all costs.
This attack on masculinity, this push for effeminate men is a direct threat to the nuclear family. Done and freaking done. This is lack of protection, sisters. And we done seen enough. Too many of our melanated sisters welcome the zesty bestie. Like at alarming rates. Y'all welcome this in. But this don't do nothing for our community. All these zesty dudes around, zesty ninjas around, run masculine men off. Not because they scared, because they about to deal with that. It's a lost cause. So all y'all sisters out here that's surrounded by alternative lifestyle dudes and saying no real men around, it's your fault. Shoot, Kevin pointed that out.
Well, can you be quiet on the creek? So it's popularized a way to get kids to understand keeping a secret. But why this motherfucker's on the cover of Teen Vogue and you stupid motherfuckers think I'm crazy and say I'm a bitch when I cry because this shit make me sad. You stupid motherfucker.
Let's watch this video and then I'm going to respond.
I used to go fishing when I was a little girl. You gotta be real quiet on the creek. Quiet on the creek. Quiet on the creek. Quiet on the creek.
It says, what is this giving? We got Mississippi State. Oh, Mississippi. This is the state college. This is Division I. These is Division I football players doing the Saucy Santana Quiet on the Creek challenge in the locker room. Lord.
I ain't allowed to say the type of corrective actions that would have took place when I play. Absolutely not. If I trying to tell you something, I love my brothers. I do. I love my brothers enough to correct. If I see, here's the thing. I'm about to start sweating. See, I was captain. So if I went into the locker room and Ninjas was in here doing the saucy challenge, instant violence, instantaneous. The radio getting broke, did it, all that instant.
So I want you to tell me, who are these boys behaving like? Are they behaving like masculine young black men, or are they behaving like feminine young black men? And the first comment is, don't attack me, but I think that they're just having fun. Young black men do not have fun in ways as a female. Women have blurred the line.
There we go. Let's slow it down. Who's responsible for this? Right? Bonquisha, you will have to eat the bulk of it. You are raising these men. More than likely, they are all coming from single mother homes where there are no boundaries, no rules with these new age moms. All right, these are college age boys, probably 18, 19, 20. Their moms are probably 35 through 45. These new age women who are listening to Saucy. There's no boundaries. There's no man to say, hey, whoa, we don't do that in this house. But with mama, they be doing the challenge with the moms a lot of times.
Zero correction. It ain't got nothing to do with no hate or bigotry. It's just correction. As Mr. X said, you see a young boy moving in a non-masculine way. It's like, how you doing? Come here, young man. Let me talk to you. That's what we ain't gonna do. We don't do that, just and project. You ain't got to say too much. Sit there and project masculine energy as a man. They'll pick up on it. But when ain't no masculine energy to combat this sexual energy, because it ain't feminine. It's sexual, it's perverted, it's immature, it's unhinged. But this is not femininity. It's sexuality. That's why it's problematic. It's a sexual preference. It's wicked, god dang it, for the kids.
That part. And I know the critics and detractors in the back saying, well, where are the fathers at? That's Bonquisha's, the choices she's making. If you rewind the show a couple hours, we were up here talking about a man going through the child support, trying to get his son, begging the woman for his son, and she putting him through the ringer and they cussing him out. We don't need you. This is what happens when you say you don't need the man.
Yo, it's your son gonna mess around, wind up talking about quiet on somebody's goddamn creek, man.
In ways as a female. Women have blurred the lines of what men do and what women do. Y'all have taken away the roles and the positions of the man, and now they think that they can do things that women do, and this is not fucking okay. We continue to have gay men who have full-on beards and wigs telling our young men that this behavior is okay, and black women support the nonsense. You will never see a black man, a masculine black man, supporting the gay lifestyle at all. At all. At all. At what point as women do we hold ourselves accountable for the direction that we have allowed our people to go in? Because these boys are not behaving like men. They're reflecting what we do. Shaking breasts. Who has the power of doing that? Women. And then gay men who go and get implants, or they get fat enough to have their breasts out, or their chest out, their pecs out. Literally. It is so disgusting how this behavior has become normalized. Y'all have literally taken away masculinity and placed the man within the feminine role. Literally. These boys truly think that their behavior is not okay. This is not okay. Why are young...
And here we go. And that's what I think. I think we're in the middle of, a gender transformation. All of it. That's why I say the women are transforming into masculine women, and the men are transforming into feminine men. All right. The process is still ongoing. It ain't fully transformed. But what we are witnessing 10, 20 years from now, we don't know what we might be looking at.
We're going to be those old cantankerous men. Like, what's his name? John Wayne. And that ain't John Wayne off of El Torino, sitting on his front porch, just disgusted at the daggone world, man. Just disgusted. We're going to be like old relics in that video game / animated series Warhammer, Mr. X. Just old war hounds just to work their way from the muck. And just like the generations before us, we got to see morale shift in a downward trajectory. And it's annoying. We see what's coming as God-fearing men that dare to raise families and do this thing right. We are telling y'all, this ain't it. There you go. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. Y'all know be messing up John Wayne, Clint Eastwood. But yeah, this attack on masculinity, the ripple effect, we have yet to even see half of the negative effects.
Black men okay with behaving feminine. You bouncing your chest as if you have breasts is like you want to be a woman. Playboy Max wanting to be a fucking woman. Dean wanting to be a woman. Every single black male role model that they have in the public wants to be gay. Every single one. Every single one act like they be fucking on men. Every single one is doing gay shit. Every single one. Tell me one young black man that has not done some gay shit somewhere, some shape, on camera, somewhere. Please tell me. If black women...
Yeah. It's an attack. She's not lying for the most part. Like I said, I told y'all about even over there with AB and Dean, all the zesty stuff they be doing. They the top streamers, right? And they do questionable stuff and they act strange, especially the Dean character. He just drags AB into it, but you going along with it, so you are complicit. So, the dude be doing a lot of egregious, zesty stuff. And I don't know how people getting away with it, but like I said, the men are just becoming weak as far as the majority. Majority rules. They going to accept the standards.
As vulgar and repulsive as some of the stuff can be, they're getting away with it, Mr. X, because it fits the agenda at hand. That's why it is egregious. That's why you could come up on the internet and say the N-word really as much as you want. We respect the gun line over here. However, y'all know you can say the N-word to nauseam. You probably won't even get dinged because it fits the narrative. They want you to keep saying these wild, heinous things. It fits the agenda. But you come up here telling sisters lose weight, telling folks to watch what they do with their genitals, shock and awe.
And I would say the biggest issue is the children are watching this. So be careful what your kids are watching. Because like I say, even with the AB and Dean, that is adult content. They drink alcohol and hanging around strippers and all of that. But somehow they're on these platforms like Kick and, Twitter, even all these YouTube, it don't really matter. The children are on these platforms, especially consuming that in real life content. So even I Show Speed and, Casa Not, that whole genre is full with people under the age of 18. Like I said, they're not all black kids, granted, but we got to protect our babies. Y'all need to be paying attention.
Yes, sir. I agree.
And do not start to speak up against this behavior. It is going to get worse because they are reflecting us. They're not doing shit that men would do. They're bouncing their chest like they're women because we're allowing the gay culture to implement within our society. They used to be on the outskirts. Black women never used to celebrate this fucking shit. I'm irritated. Oh my God, I didn't get up here to be a role model. When you get in front of a camera, it doesn't matter what your intentions was, what you're physically doing is influencing the younger generation. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm not trying to hear that.
I would never want to be straight. Dead square in this camera. I would never want to be a straight black man. There's too many rules. You can't eat a banana. You can't eat a popsicle. You can't wear pink. You can't like Beyonce. You can't cry out loud. And here they come, seeing our ass come walk into the room just living life.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. As a straight black man, I'm not jealous of gay men because everything he named, eating a banana, eating a hot dog, wearing pink, I do what the fuck I want to. So that's just some motherfucking social media bullshit he talking about.
Yeah, this is wild. This dude said, it's an agenda. She laughing. Why are you platforming this? I don't ever want to be a straight black man. It's too many rules. Too much structure. I don't like the burden of a man. There you go, ladies. He chose the path of least resistance to be a woman. He like, look, they ain't got to do the work. They ain't got to, dig ditches and turn big rocks to little rocks, do all the hard jobs. I can just get my nails painted and drink wine. Huh.
I've said this. I just be early. That's it. I said it. God dang it. This is the course, the path least resistance. Why wouldn't a young man growing up in that gynocracy, observing adult men get ridiculed, blatantly disrespected, at times physically assaulted, got all these rules, all these things they got to do with zero power and authority? And why would this young, innocent pupil say, that's what I want to grow up to be? That adult that I see getting abused and misused every day. No sympathy for grown nug. I'm just painting this picture is what it is. And you heard him. As an adult male, why would I take on all these rules? You see that? That's why you need men. Because you know what? I found myself, talking to my son about the burden of a man. And also, you got to deliver some balance there. Yes, there's a burden to a man. At the same time, you work and you mature. And it's wild, but you learn to like to do the things you have to do. That's the magic. It's all mental. As you grow up and you mature, you learn to like to do the things you must do. It's a beautiful thing. We appreciate your brother E.V. Ray. Says the governor of Glaze, all zesties will perish in the pit.
Man, here we go.
Eating a banana, eating a hot dog, what shit he talking about.
A few moments later.
But then, but unless a trans woman abused you, this isn't about us. Right. We're not men. We're just not. And for the people who,
can we say it loud? For those of you out there that are watching, we're trans women.
Yes.
We're not men.
The people who abused you are men, and they have abused us too.
Yes. Yes.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Oh, Lord. I don't know how we got here. We ain't about to do this. All right. Obviously, we on YouTube, but what was you born as? But they ain't ninjas. They ain't ninjas. Let this go.
We have more in common than
differences.
Yeah.
We are not men. We might have been born male.
Assigned male at birth. I stick to that because it's and people are questioning that. But it's an assignment because they're not testing for chromosomes and all that at birth. They look at external genitalia and assign you something that has absolutely nothing to do with the complexity of what makes men and women and non-binary people who they are. So,
oh my God.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
This is wicked. This is wicked.
He loves to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Listen here. Wow, challenging. God is not cruel. He's not cruel. Certain things are mystery to us as humans. However, he didn't make, gender so complicated for us. This person on the screen talking about, they just assign you, your gender. They don't even check this and check that. God made it. You ain't got to pull nothing apart, check no dipsticks. Guys, I'm going to make it easy for you simple humans. Just look between the legs. If it's something dangling, that's a man. 100%.
Well, here's the thing. Not only humans, all God creatures. Whether it's an animal, whether it's a plant, a damn zucchini plant, you're going to see a man and a woman. I don't care what it is. So it ain't like, I don't know what that is. That's a damn transplant. That zucchini plant, I don't know what that one is. No, God made it simple for everything.
That's that's facts. That go right. Shout out to the garden folks. That go right, especially with the zucchinis. Everything, any and everything. It is a clear way to tell the difference. Very freaking clear. You want to know what? Once again, shout out to KS. The only creatures on Earth, mammals on Earth, that complicate things are what? The hyena. That's why we refer to these unruly sisters as hyena clan. The female hyena walks around with an appendage between her legs. Yeah, so there you go. Hyena clan. You see how it's fitting for today's conversations?
A doctor assigns.
Look at the camera and tell him that, Laverne. What did the doctor do?
The doctor assigns gender at birth. Assigns. And yes, there is a difference between sex and gender. Yes.
My God.
And stop using the phrase biological sex because you sound crazy. Stick with me. There's no such thing. We're talking about genetics. Biology just means live it, like life. By something that's biological is something that is alive. Biological sex.
This is wicked.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
Here's my thing. Ain't nothing new under the sun. So y'all two ninjas up here sitting on these couches, y'all are not that intelligent. Y'all ain't figured something out that everybody that's been on this planet before you, nobody has come to it. All of a sudden you like, look, that's all been a lie. This is what it truly is, and y'all must believe me. We must believe them.
I don't know what to believe nowadays. I guess via pandering ass AI, there's a difference between gender and sex. Sex is biology, what you're born with, and supposedly, that's my disclaimer, I don't agree with this. Gender refers to the socially constructed roles, behaviors, yada, yada, all that goofy ish. You know what they're going to say. Roles, social roles. Who y'all fooling? I don't know who you think you fooling. I don't know. I don't understand this level of delusion. You know what's crazy? All of the world scholars, black, white, Swedish, whatever, a lot of them refer to these transformations, these Autobots, as being mentally corrupted. I'm gonna leave that there. These are the scholars of the world, not these students, men with doctorates that have defended their theories, and they all say, hey, this is a world of make-believe. All right, I don't care what you done cut off, chopped up, sewed up. World of make believe.
You sound crazy.
So do we stop saying biological women and just say women?
I've never said this. I've always used cis. Or actually, before I even use cis, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. When I read Gender Trouble by Judith Butler in 1993, when I was in college, I started questioning the gender binary. And so non-trans was the word I used because I understood, because it was about using terms like biological or real woman. It means that trans women aren't real and trans women aren't biological like we are. So I used the term non-trans women until I discovered cis, and I started using cis. And so I go back and forth between non-trans and cis.
Now, I'm going to say this loud and very clear. When I am speaking on this, I am speaking on trans individuals. I am not speaking on gay individuals. I will also say this. I do not feel like trans individuals should be hurt or harmed or even discriminated against. They should be able to live their happy lives the way that they see fit. Now, I stand by what I said on a systematic level. We should only acknowledge genetics and biology and not feelings. Let's also acknowledge the fact that these individuals have a mental condition. They have a mental condition called gender dysphoria. Well, I understand that many of them are mentally ill. So let me explain something to you, honey. A man that is attracted to me as a woman is not attracted to you as a man. The men that are attracted to you that pretend to be straight are gay. They are men on the down low, and they are leading you guys astray. I really wish they would just come out. Therefore, we're not doing this over men. It's not about the fighting over men. Any man that want to touch you, even if I was available, I wouldn't want them touching me. I really feel that y'all men want to have this narrative of, oh, I get straight men so you can put yourself on a level playing field with actual women. No, honey. To sit there and basically say, oh, we can relate to you because we get abused by men. Honey, if you out there getting abused by your biological equal, that is not the same.
I get it.
Hell!
It's a disrespect. Shout out to her. This is what it look like. Women, y'all must delineate from some of this stuff and stand on business just like us as men would. All right? Like, you can't fake it. It's like the whole stud movement. We resent that. You are not men. So for a stud to try to act like they are a man, no. And it's kind of the same type of deal, even just a little more extreme, but it's all, we need to get back right with the Lord.
It's all get real biblical, Old Testament style. And about time, sister, stand up. Tasha K caught a lot of slack for standing on this non-hateful logical square. These transformers is wild out here. You know, one sister said she was talking to one of them, and they kept referring to her as a cis woman. She says, "No, I'm just a woman." And so the transformer said, "Well, I'm just calling you what you technically are." And the woman said, "Well, if we go get technical around this mother sucker, you are Mrs. Ma'am." And salute to her. As I said earlier, a lot of the learned folks say that this whole issue is an illness. And she said it. Gender dysmorphia is the psychological distress a person feels when their internal gender identity does not match the sex that they are. Forget assigned to the sex that they are. So if you say, "Oh, you know what I mean? I got, I got Franken beans, but I think I'm a can of cream corn," you got gender dysmorphia.
And the thing is, the woman hitting on the whole doctor assigning, these are medical doctors that have been through years of schooling. A lot of this stuff has come from centuries of studies. It's the way the world has been. A lot of this stuff is biblical and godly. So she's trying to make it seem, the dude was trying to make it seem like, the doctors at birth, each doctor can just randomly make up things and say, this is a boy and this is a girl, as if there is not a standard and, everything. It's already set. Like you said, you're looking for the sexual organs and whatnot. This stuff is already classified. They're not reinventing wheels or making stuff up out of thin air. It's like you either one or two things, and it's easily identifiable, unless you're Roland Martin. But just saying.
In the next 10, 15 years, if you ask me, Po Rolo, the stories that are already coming out about these young kids undergoing SMEX changes, have you guys seen that? Like, that was one of the sickest experiments of our modern day. And now all of these kids, they're self-deleting, self-hurting. It's wild. They were literally out here just chopping off genitals for kids that brains weren't even fully developed. Talking about, they know what they want. Perversion.
I know and I accept that I am the physically weaker vessel to a man. I get so sick of this whole intersex argument. You are not assigned anything. You are a male. I am a female, and that's what it is. Let's not argue this anomaly of less than 1% of the population. Every single trans person wants to argue that. That is less than 1% of the population, baby. I highly doubt you in it. You're an actual woman like myself. Please understand, you don't have to accept it. Don't be ashamed to say, I am not no cis woman. I am a woman. You will not give me a prefix to fit your narrative. I will not change my construct of what a woman and a man is to fit your mental illness. When they find our bones 1,000 years from now, they're going to say they found a black male and a black female. Period.
There you go. And they say, look, and then you said, not so fast. When they dig me up, they're going to say, we don't know what this is. Could be something, could be nothing. All right, let's get it back to the lab.
Bull jive. That's how deep it is. You could tell men and female by certain things. I think the size and the configuration of the pelvis, and you can't hide that pelvis. You can't. Listen here. If you a man and you desire to be a woman and you so gung-ho about it, you tell the doctor, say, cut me open, and I need you to reconstruct my pelvis to make it look like a skull can pass through it. You a bad mother sucker. You a bad sucker. You ask the doctors to reconstruct your pelvis.
So in this moment, we're going to take all this madness straight to the pit.
Forever, please? Forever?
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, I don't know what levels of darkness it takes, you know, for a man to be born a man and want to be a woman, and vice versa. Like, I believe to not like who and what you are is to like a slap in God's face, man. Golly.
Man.
Appreciate you, Travis Goldston. Says this has become zesty oppression. We need new laws. Good luck with that. I agree, though. Appreciate you, Lee Turner, coming through with the jewels. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Mr. Jersey Worthy coming through with the jewels. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother. So y'all see the thumbnail. We get into the meat of it. The most viral thing right now is this hyena mom over here crashing out on her son, and we're going to talk about it.
There we go. More madness.
Nitro Candid was a small streamer barely pulling viewers when Stable Ronaldo suddenly raided him with around 15,000 people. Camden was obviously excited, celebrating what could have been a life-changing moment, but the noise brought his mom into the room and everything went left. In front of thousands of viewers, she started yelling at him, unplugging his streaming setup, and then actually hit him on stream. She said he was disrespecting her because he was supposed to be off the game by 10, called him a failure, then told him she was calling the police and that he needed to be out of her house first thing in the morning. The streaming community immediately started showing support, and Senna even hopped on a call with Camden and told him she'd send him money so he could have somewhere to stay for a while. Now it feels like the entire streaming community is trying to help him out.
Yeah. Look at this big blowed out cantankerous woman. Look just like one of these women on the thumbnail. All right. So this is a single mom. She's jealous of her son. All right. He's in there making a name for himself. And he's, you know, blowing up streaming. I guess he's getting some notoriety. And he's in there exciting, cheering because people sending money and all that. Things is going good. And she said, why are you in here cheering so damn loud? Why are you so happy? And just start unplugging the stuff and say, yeah, you about to get out. Why are you so happy in my house?
Why are you so joyful? Oh, my goodness. Listen here, man. I like to tell these stories, not for pity, just to let folks know we see y'all out here, man. This is a real thing in the hood. Be careful being in the hood and trying to show pure joy something happened to you. That's a thing. You can't. Folks will make in the hood, especially in the gynocracy, you will get made fun of for exhibiting joy. Yes, we all done heard the insults. Oh, look at you with your happy at. Why are you so happy? Oh, you happy as heck. You are not allowed to be joyful in these depressing environments. She felt the joy. She said, is my son trying to emerge from poverty? And the demons inside her welled up, and here she is. Dare I say, this ain't her. This is a demon. We are looking at what needs to be an exorcism, ladies and gentlemen.
It feels like the entire streaming community.
I've never had this much people in here before.
It feels like is trying to help him out.
Bro, I've never had this much people in here before, bro. I'm just trying to Mama, I have 10,000 people. Why are you I have 10,000 people in here. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you taking my stuff? Why are you taking my stuff? Bro, I'm not doing anything. I have 10,000 people in. Why are you in the camera?
Evil.
I have 10,000 people in here. They just raided me. Why are you taking my stuff? Mama, why are you taking my... Mama, stop. Why? Because I'm trying to stream. Get out. So you can call the police because I'm streaming. I have 10,000 people in here watching. I just got raided. What are you doing? So I have to get out because I'm streaming too. Okay. I literally just got raided. I can't just have. I'm not doing. Can I not stay on for like 5 minutes? Get off. I am, but you didn't have to take my stuff. I'm on stream. I just said I was getting off. Why are you getting...
You're not realizing you're 18 now.
Bro, I'm on...
They're all watching you while laying in a bed. And you finna get kicked out and you're worried about this. Like, at one point, you gotta just...
Alright, bro. Okay. Alright. I'm never gonna get this opportunity again, bro.
And man, listen. Shout out to this young boy. He's chasing his dreams. I would say some parents, you know, it's a dicey thing. If your kid's just a freeloader, you know, not being, you know, productive, that's one thing. But some of these kids got passion and talent, and this stuff does pay money. So, I mean, once upon a time, it was a joke. Kids say, I want to be a gamer. I want to do this and that. You will say, go to college, get a job. I told my nephews that many years ago. I wish I'd have known what I know now. I maybe would not have. Maybe I would have been like, all right, pursue it. Be more serious. But once upon a time, it was a joke for somebody, young kids, you know, they'll say at, you know, 12 years old, they want to grow up and be a gamer. And it's like, be more practical. But that was, you know, 15 years ago, however long. Nowadays, that's a real thing. When you see these kids, y'all need to tap in and see what's going on. Like, don't just assume people are wasting time. That's another thing. Understand what people are doing with their time. You know, go in there and say, what exactly is going on? You know, and then do your research and be like, people are becoming millionaires doing this. Maybe I should support it. Maybe I should help them buy a little green screen back here or something. Y'all ain't thinking like that. Y'all trying to say, go get a job so you can help me pay these bills right now. I need you to pay the light bill yesterday. But y'all can't put that on these kids.
There you go, Mr. Golly, you preaching, brother. It is impossible for folks to dare to think outside the box when they're in survival mode. And same thing with dealing with your kids. That mom can't sit here and pour into her son the way she needs to because she's in survival mode. Not an excuse. Just got to acknowledge these obstacles that create these daggone problems. She can't be happy for him. And I had to look it up and see what rated mean. So rated is whenever he got this dude, Ron, most likely came in and brought a whole bunch of people with him. Like say he had 10,000 people. So he got his break. He up here doing this thing, being consistent most likely. That's what it takes. Anybody want to do anything, please hear me. Consistency is always key. He finally got his moment. 10,000 people in the chat, I can't imagine. And he like, this ain't gonna never happen again. And she don't care. Most freaking egregious. Do we see the many issues with this gynocratic order? The son he ain't out here being a doughboy, a D-boy. He ain't out here in the streets. He in his house streaming with a probability of making a lot of money and getting you out the hood, mom, and you blowing it.
In a bed, and you finna get kicked out and you're worried about this. Like, at one point, you gotta just...
All right, bro. Okay. All right. Never gonna get this opportunity again, bro. All right. What do you mean? What am I doing?
You can keep your fucking attitude.
I don't have an attitude every time. This happens to be the only time that I actually blew up. That somebody jumped. Okay, even if it was 10 minutes. I apologized and I said I was getting off. It was that simple. I apologized. I did. I said, okay, I will. Twice. And there was that many people. You've seen it on the thing.
I don't care about that stuff. You don't have to real life.
It's okay. Yeah, I know this is a fake life. Because I want to be. It's fake because I want to be successful. Yeah, I've been doing this for 7 years. Still have the passion. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like working a job for 7 years.
7 years.
You're gonna have to go because you're in the
because I want to.
You need a real job to get the fuck out.
So I guess it's not a real job.
It's not.
What have I done wrong? I actually want to know. Besides the game, what did I do?
There you go. Hell! Go get a job, Ninja. It's unfortunate. Like I said, your mom needs you to help out right now. And she's jealous. Like I'm sure she probably does know what you can become. And like, I ain't about to let you make it out of here and leave me in this damn house. Where you think you going? You stuck in here with me. You my son husband. And I see you trying to level up. All right, you just had 50 people watching. Now you're talking about 10,000. I'm unplugging this ish.
And pure insanity, man. Like you said earlier, in these impoverished, ignorant, ungodly environments, the kids got to hurry up and just start making an income to help pay these bills and give mama some weekend drinking money as well. I had this epiphany talking to my oldest son. We sitting there talking. I'm talking to him about getting his first job. And as I'm sitting there talking to him, I'm sitting there and I'm like, holy cow. I'm like, you just get a regular fast food job. I'm like, dude, you good. You ain't got to help your mom and daddy pay bills. You can literally save every dime you make. And that gives these kids a heck of a head start we didn't have. That is the power. Just a little bit of selflessness pouring into the kids can go a long way. Even as the parents, you don't reap no benefits of it. You will reap benefits. It's your kid. It's flourishing. It's just because you don't reap monetary benefits don't mean you don't reap benefits. But living in poverty, you can't see that far.
What's wrong today? I would love to know. Not trying to be disrespectful. I would really love to know. Okay, you don't have to care about me. Last time I checked, none of y'all did. I don't care. Be by myself. I don't care. Yeah, I know. I can make it life and be a failure. I know. It's perfectly fine by me. Great. Expect people not to react if you bring them down every single second. And I just get times. Oh my God, y'all. Do you want me to get out? Say it. Say it. You sick of everybody didn't tell me to get out, and I will get out. Please don't worry about my son. Don't let that be your son. Don't do that. That had nothing to do with that. I actually just bumped into that. That's what I meant. But don't get in my face, mama. You know I don't play that. Y'all get out. I'm okay, thank you. That's all you have to say. Don't hurry up. I'm trying to talk to him. I wasn't talking to you to put your hands on. Because I'm trying to talk to him, to talk sense into him. You just put your hands on me. I'm just supporting her. I'm just trying to.
Listen.
Yeah.
Who's the problem? Is it mom? Is it him? Is it his brother or whoever back? I guess that's his other brother and siblings and everybody trying to tell mama to relax. Mama said, I'm trying to do this. All y'all get out of my way if I kick everybody out. It's my house. Y'all gonna respect me as mama and daddy around here.
Listen, I don't think this boy being disrespectful. I think he being pretty calm for how immature his mom is being. He said, if you want me to get out, say it. He don't want to leave. He a child. He a kid. He ain't trying to go nowhere. But I get it. I sound like somebody said, if you want me to go, you say it. And I'm going to get the heck up out of here. I don't think he's being disrespectful at all. I think he's being quite respectful considering his madness. We done seen these young brothers crash out for much, much less. This is intense. She could have ruined his streaming career. Ain't no telling where this could have went. I could imagine this level of streaming is kind of delicate, man.
Talk to my child. It has nothing to do with you. It has nothing to do with you. You came behind at all.
Yo, I God, I hate my fucking life. I fucking hate my life. I swear to God, I can't never just live life. I fucking hate my life. I know I'm still alive. I hate my fucking life. You see what the fuck I had to go through, chat? That I've been muting about? You see this shit? Go back to my VODs, you'll see. This shit happens fucking every week. What the fuck I had to go through, bro? I'm tired of this shit.
You grown as fuck, I'm walking away, you come up behind me and grab my face. Do not do that. Don't do that. I'm grown just like you grown. Do not put your hands on me.
Well, listen. Everybody saying they grown. Get the hell out. Get away from that woman. So this kid, I don't know. They saying he 18. The other brother in the back talking about he grown. Y'all need to, save y'all money. Go get y'all a little apartment together. Even if it's an efficiency. All right, one of y'all, you should be home streaming all the time. The other one could be working, whatever. But figure it out. Get away from that woman. She mean no good to y'all.
There you go. Sacrifice. That's the sacrifice that's needed today. That I get it. Our people, we don't want to do, and Gavin X touched on this. We want to leave the house, and everybody want to have their own place. They want to move by themselves with a 2-3 bedroom place, one in that bathroom. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Especially coming from poverty, we are doing it wrong. Cohabitate. Like Miss X said, get an efficiency, something, get your own place. What's the number one objective for these young men right now? Peace. Because if they get some peace, they can continue to move accordingly. They got no peace in this house. And ain't no telling if or when they mom will continue to sabotage what they got going on. Get y'all funds together, grit your teeth and bear it, pet the lion on the head while your hand is in his mouth, and get up out of there.
Do not put your hand up.
You're not welcomed anymore. Get out. Be prepared for the police to come put you out there. You're not gonna keep blatantly disrespecting me. I told you to lay down. It's time. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Down. You bring absolutely no value to this house.
Having a passion for something.
Don't listen.
His 18th birthday was 10 days ago, by the way.
Because you didn't. If the rule is to get off at 10, do you get off at 10? And you don't. Every fucking night. And I'm saying, no, that's not true. Yesterday I did.
Clip this and run it up.
Okay, well then yeah, it matters to me. So I can succeed.
Yeah, I see the thing. Yeah, she was beating on him. Obviously, we can't show it on YouTube if y'all seen it, but it was much more than that. She threw at least about 15 blows at him to the back of his head, kept pounding on him. And I see somebody in the chat say, just turned 18 10 days ago. And there you go. That's mama's green light. You grown now. And now you acting grown. You ain't listening. I see some of y'all saying, disrespectful kids. Listen, mama, where the daddy at? I would say by there not being a man in this house, the mom screwed up the whole situation from the start. You're in this house with multiple young men and no father around. You ain't the mama and the daddy. Y'all ain't men. Regardless of what that last ninja said about, sex and biology, trying to confuse people, y'all are women. This ain't y'all fight.
Yeah. You 18, brother. That's the end of the road in the hood. We don't agree with that. Do not toss your kids to the world just because they turn 18. I find that to be cruel and irresponsible as a freaking parent. Unless you done put in the work and they ready, that could be a thing. Shout out to the young sister that graduated college like at 17. That shit did the Patreon. If they moving like that, then so be it. But no, you 18, and the mom said it to his face. She said, you bring no value to this house. I don't want nobody to try to correct me next time I say there is no such thing as unconditional love, especially for a man. She said, you 18, it's over. You don't bring no value in this house. He was working on it, streaming, doing his thing, getting some traction, being consistent, but it wasn't enough right now, as Mr. X said. That light bill need paid yesterday. We appreciate you, Guy Incognito. He says, some of your parents are your biggest haters. Most unfortunate. Appreciate you, brother Big Horse. Says, I show Speed's mom treated him the same way. He had to move with his dad to start his career. Yes. Yeah, I seen that. Got the Guy Incognito. Says, this is why he'll have a Becky or Maria as a wife. Yeah, Bonquisha mama and ran him off. Shout out to the fishnet legend Uncle Caesar. Good to see you, OG. Says, follow your dreams no matter what. People used to ask me why I practiced drums and walked around with drumsticks my entire childhood. Drums took me all over the world for about 2 decades before I got married. Talk that talk, OG. Salute and honor to your brother. Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says, went through a similar situation. Moms threw me in juvie for no reason. Man, oh man.
Wicked work. We're here to talk about it, though.
You don't know how long I've been training for you. You don't have to care. If I tell you to get off at a certain time, it's okay with not caring about me. I fully understand.
I don't care what's in your twisted mind because you're still not listening.
Keep doing what I've done for 7 years. It's eventually gonna work out.
Okay,
I
so
pray about it. It's
so
gonna
you
work
have
out.
it.
I don't care.
It doesn't work. If I tell you to leave in the next 2 months, it's gonna be enough money for you to leave and do all of that.
Look, she put ultimatums. Listen to the boy. He said, I've been doing this for 7 years. He only 18, just turned 18. They've been doing this since he's 11 years old. He's already an 18-year-old professional. That's what y'all don't understand. He got the hours clocked. He's a professional streamer at 18 years old. Like he said, if he was older and less accomplished, granted, Mom, if this was some 35-year-old man living in your basement, talking about rapping or something and stream, granted. But no, the boy just turned 18 last week. All right. He obviously starting to get some traction. And now, like I said, you should have stopped him from streaming when he was 12 years old. Why you wait till now that he's a professional at something? Y'all must understand, you let him put the hours in. He's great at it, but now you say, nah, do something else.
Because he was a kid then. He was but a child, firmly placed under the gynocratic thumb. But he got older, started smelling himself. And again, too much joy, too much fulfillment starting to enter into the space. And it's conjuring up her demons. She refused to deal with it. This is what I hate about poverty. You know, as a young man, as a young woman, your next move always got to be your best move. Always, always. Otherwise, the consequences are dire. This young man put 7 years into this, but most men don't have the luxury, or women, to do this in these environments. Because as you said, you got to start bringing home money immediately. You want to try to be a child, a kid, and dare to take on this task? No, stop that. Go get a paper route. Go work at McDonald's. Bring home some resources. F your future. Mama need her bills paid.
Because you're still not listening.
Keep doing what I've done for 7 years. It's eventually gonna work out.
Okay,
I pray about it. It's
so
gonna
you
work
have
out.
it.
I don't care.
It doesn't work. If I tell you to leave in the next 2 months, it's gonna be enough money for you to leave and do all of that.
Fake sleep.
An 18-year-old Twitch streamer's mother is facing backlash after she appeared to hit him and kick him out on live stream, all because he got too loud celebrating a 15,000 viewer raid. The streamer was excited because another creator had just sent a massive audience into his live. Instead of letting him enjoy the moment, his mom stormed in, told him to grab his things, and reminded him that the room, the house, and everything in it belonged to her. Then it got worse. She bragged that she had already emptied one of his bank accounts and was trying to access the other one. She also mentioned receiving around $14,000 in back child support money from his father and made it clear he would not be getting any of it.
It's an evil woman. So, yeah, I think she want to know what's going on. And he ain't letting her know. Like he said, to empty a bank account, try to hide money. Mama said, like she said, this is my house. I pay for these 4 walls. You in my house. How much money you making? All right, I want to charge you rent. $300. That would sound good, but I would rather take a percentage. How much you making? All right, what kind of checks they cutting you? Let me see your taxes, boy.
Under no circumstance, under no normal, God-fearing circumstances, are parents supposed to ever look to extract from their offspring, especially finances. Yes, I don't think anything wrong at all, asking your kids for time. No, but resources, absolutely not. And I didn't realize how heinous this was until I got married. I know I watched how my parents or my parental figures treated me when it came to money, always extracting, and how my wife's parents and grandparents treated her, always pouring, always. They'll get offended if you try to spend money on them. That's how it's supposed to be. This is not normal. Going into your son's bank account and draining it. And there's moms out there like that will agree with this. That's what's heinous. It ain't one father or one man that would agree with a father draining his kid's bank account. But this woman could find probably thousands of women that agree with her actions.
Well, she said he drained his own bank account before she can get to it. So, and she also just said right before that, I done lost my train of thought, but something the mom just did. I'm gonna have to take it back. But yeah, she said he drained his own bank account. So she's trying to figure out how much money he making, where is it going, and he got to keep moving stuff around to keep her off the trail.
Good. Okay, I'm happy to hear that. I thought she drained it. Yeah. Good, he moved it. He knows something. He'll be all right. Shoot.
There you go with the whole child support thing. Yeah, she getting $14,000, and this is why the whole child support system need to be done away with, because in theory it is his money. So granted, mom will be like, nah, it's my money. It's back child support. You know, he owed me money for them Jordans I bought when you was in first grade. And remember I took you on vacation? Hey, remember I bought y'all them that food y'all wanted? Remember I kept door dashing? Remember them Uber rides you needed? That's all my payback money. When she should have just gave him that whole check and say, look, like y'all say, get an apartment, upgrade your equipment, this and that. Nah, she want to keep extracting resources from everybody.
They don't realize that the impending doom that comes with them acting like this. That young man's going to grow up one day. He's going to become a father most likely. And he's going to replay this instance in his head. Maybe right now he know the mom is wrong, but once he mature and becomes a man, he will know just how heinous this is to treat your own offspring this way. And once again, that's why so many of these young adults are going zero contact with their effed up parents because they remember.
The other one. She also mentioned receiving around $14,000 in back child support money from his father and made it clear he would not be getting any of it. The wildest part is that she apparently had no idea thousands of people were watching her do all of this live. Once viewers realized he was being kicked out, other streamers and fans started talking about sending him money so he could get his own place and get back on his feet. Now people are asking how a mother watched her son receive the biggest moment of his streaming career and somehow turned it into him losing his home and his money.
All right.
You know this was your last time now. Now you have these people coming to my house to do a welfare check as if you're in some type of danger.
Oh, came with a charger too. Yeah, I needed this.
They really hooking you up.
I gotta text Santa and tell her thank you, and everybody else that gifted and stuff. I appreciate y'all so much, bro. Check Kick email. Oh, Kick did send me email. They partnered.
Yeah, they said they gonna get you. They won't.
Oh my god, they did. Kick partner program. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much.
There you go. As y'all see, everybody looking out for them. Platforms is monetizing them. All right. I guess what? Streamer community, they put a roof over his head, you know, gave him somewhere to stream and live. And y'all heard his mom, so she filed a restraining order. You talking about you got CPS coming to my house, checking up on you. You got to get out. All right. So here we are.
Young brother, whatever tears you got to cry in private, cry them out and make your mama stand on that decision. That's all. Don't turn back. Let her stand on that. No, absolutely not. I'm all for forgiveness. Forgive folks for your sake, not for theirs. Forgive, but don't ever forget. In your darkest hour, men don't forget that. This young brother, this may not have been his darkest hour, but it was potentially his brightest hour. It turned out to be, as of today, he still was blessed throughout this mess. Even his mom, see that? She got to eat that. Hopefully she's mentally unwell to be acting like this. Because in your son's shining moment, you were his worst enemy. But it turned out to be a blessing because folks saw you. Amen. Appreciate your sister Nais. Says maybe this is some father resentment coming out. That's heavy on the father resentment. Yeah, especially if you look like him.
Man.
Appreciate your beats for days. Good to see you. Appreciate the jewels.
Appreciate you coming through. And I remember Big Horror said this here about the brother I Show Speed. So we're going to pull this up real quick because ain't nothing new under the sun. Like I said, pretty much the exact same thing happened to this brother many, many years ago, and now he's one of the biggest streamers on earth. Not saying that this going to happen for that kid, but, I mean, it could.
Hopefully it does.
That's all he came. Mom, come on. I don't give a all right, okay, all right.
What are you talking about?
Hey, you're good. Hey, you good. Chill.
Will you chill?
Stop.
I mean it. No, you stop.
Hello? Yeah. I just wanted to say happy Mother's Day, Mom, and I love you so much. Did she just hang up the phone on me, bro? Mom kicked me out of my house at 14. I moved in with my dad. I moved to Michigan. I was lonely. I was depressed. Nobody texted or called me. The people in these pictures didn't text or call me. I was just focused on YouTube. I was just doing YouTube every single day. I was just a lonely guy. I had no friends. Nobody texted or called me. Nobody. Blah, blah, blah.
I'm Mother's Philip. His birthday was today.
Yeah.
Can you?
My birthday was today. What happened?
Please follow like me.
Nah, bro, don't be embarrassed of your mother. Don't be embarrassed of your mother. Today's your birthday. Oh, today's your birthday? It's my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, bro. Thank you. Hey, get a second picture, bro. You have a good mother, bro. So she kicked me out.
Kicked you out where?
She told me to quit.
Yeah.
Or I'm leaving. Like.
Yeah. So kicked him out at 15. Like I said, hung up on him on Mother's Day. His mom, y'all see her up top in the top right. She looked just like the other mom from this other kid. This same sort of archetype, little blowed out little tree stump. They angry. They can't get men. They done had multiple kids. And they are just miserable. And then they got these kids that's blowing up during this streaming. It's all new, right? It'll be different if they were like a football player or a basketball player. Mama, well, you see, she got the Bengals shirt. She would understand. Right? She'll be rooting for you with the pom-poms, but they don't even understand what y'all doing. And, you know, so they just resent it because they don't understand the long-term benefits. They wouldn't know if you can throw a football 100 yards. They would say, you know what? That arm gonna make me some money, but they don't understand the streaming world. So they'll rather tell you to go get a job.
And the lack of understanding is the source of the hate. What is it? How does the saying go? Folks fear what they don't understand, and folks hate what they fear. So she don't understand how this money coming in. She has a fear of how it would have or did disrupt the gynocratic structure of it all. Yeah, you can't now. You a kid and you making more money, got more resources, more gravitas, whatever, than a head hyena. There will be violence. There will be abuse. And even that's what the brother I show Speed most likely experienced. I hate it. If you are going to stay in the gynocratic goons' good graces and you want to be resourceful, those resources must be readily available at all times to the gynocracy. Otherwise, you out of here, as I show Speed was.
Pictures, then text or call me. I was just focused on you. Your mother. Today's your brother, bro. So she kicked me out.
Kicked you out where?
She told me to quit.
Yeah.
Or I'm leaving. Like, you know, or like you can't do this in my house. So I'm like, I'm out.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I'm out. You know, like I'm not about to stop. Like I was already averaging like 20 viewers. I had like 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs.
Right.
Like I'm already going. So I'm like, and once I start something, I'm not stopping.
Right.
So, give me a second. And so, like, once I start something, I'm not stopping. So, boom, she kicked me out. I moved to my dad in Detroit. Then I kept going. My dad didn't really care. My dad let me. Shout out to my dad. Shout out to my mom, too. I still love my mom. She doesn't know what was going on.
Right.
But anyways, I kept going in Detroit. And I got.
Yeah. Order 66. He's still up under the order somewhat. Yeah, shout out to his dad. If y'all ever watch his content, y'all know he always got his dad around when he in different countries. You know, his dad is pivotal and his mom is never really around. When she is, you can see the look on his face like, all right, you know, she'll try to take a picture or something with him and he'd be like, look, you know, he just don't want to be around her. It's a lot of resentment because of who she is. Now she like, you the biggest streamer in the world. She's showing up like Bobby Boucher's daddy. That's her energy. Hey, mama loves you. Like acting drunk and slow. Hey, my boy, I love you. It's me, mama.
And him Being a good young man, good old wholesome brother, man. Beautiful spirit. Him being the good young man that he is. He ain't talking bad about his mom. You heard him. And most likely, and he paying for her existence. The burden of a man. The burden. There ain't too many men on this earth that have had the resources, no matter how tumultuous their relationship was with their mom, they still would see that she kept a roof on her head and shoes on her feet at the very least. Shout out to this brother. There's a blessing in that. Delete folks with kindness. Ain't no need the whole vitriol and all that. No, you ain't gotta forget, but forgive them for your own sake. And if you have the maturity, love and support them from a safe distance.
A year, pretty much it. But my mom, she just now understood it maybe a year ago. Like she really accepted it about a year or two ago. As I was streaming, there was a clip that kind of blown up. It was on Warstar. You remember Warstar, right? It didn't go viral. It had like maybe 30,000 viewers. So my dad showed my mom, because my dad watches Warstar. My mom seen the video. She's like, what are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. Why is everybody talking about you like online? Blah, blah, blah. Because it was like hate comments. Mm-hmm. So she kicked me out.
Kicked you out where?
No, she told me to quit.
Yeah.
Or I'm leaving. Like, you know, or like, you can't do this in my house. So I'm like, I'm out.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, I'm out. You know, like I'm not about to stop. Like I was already averaging like 20 viewers. I had like 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs.
Right.
Like I'm already going. So I'm like, and once I start something, I'm not stopping.
Right.
So, give me a second. And so like once I start something, I'm not stopping. So boom, she kicked me out. I moved to my dad in Detroit. Then I kept going.
You got your mic on?
Yeah.
I need to talk to you before you go. Before you go.
Okay. All right.
Can you do that?
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta talk to you before you leave.
Go over there. Internal is good.
Love you, though, son. I love you. I love you, son.
I love you too.
Y'all take care of y'all. Get some rest, sleep good. See y'all next time on the speed out. Grandma speed out, sister speed out.
Bye-bye.
We love you, Julia.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Love you. Cincinnati family love you.
Listen, she a drunk mom. Look at her. So she walk up on him. Hey, is the cameras on? You got your microphone on? He said, yeah. She said, take it off and come walk over here with me so I can ask you for some money before you leave. I know you leaving. I probably ain't going to see or hear from you again. You know, you disappear 6 months at a time, boy. I got you. All right, mama need 200,000. Here's my bank account. Here's my routing and account number. Go ahead and do a what they call it, a wire transfer or something like that. I don't want no cash apps. You can't send this much on Cash App. You got to send this through the electronic web.
You gonna send that? Did you send it already? When should I be expecting it? You gonna send it, boy? No, she didn't pull him to the side to ask him, you know, when he come back around, what's his favorite dish? You know, she didn't give him words of encouragement. She didn't break herself, her old spirit to build this young legend up. No, that's too much like right. Extract. That is it. I'm laughing through the pain. I can only imagine what that feels like. Shout out to my one brother, Terrence, that made it to the NFL. I will never forget this. It traumatized me. I hit him up, and no, actually, he called me this one day. He's playing for the Colts, and he said, I got the craziest phone call. Will, I said, what happened? He said, a cousin called me. He said, I never met him. Said they called me, you know, said, what's up? They proud of me. He said, within 15 seconds of being on the phone with this stranger that called them, the other person on the phone said this, you know what I was thinking? You might as well just pay my rent for a year. My man Terry said he hung up so fast. I can only imagine, like, folks just extracting and they act like you don't feel nothing. I can feel your hands in my pockets at all times, Bonquisha.
Man, so this is wicked work. As we just seen, this is the same mom that kicked him out the house at 15. You know, shout out to his dad, as y'all see in the picture, cool brother. And mom kicked him out. Dad took him in, and now she's back, you know, however many years later, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years later. And now he on top of the world. She like, okay. He said, now she understand. Of course she do. He said, she get it now. She just didn't get it back then when I only had 1,000 subs. But now that I got 120 million, you know, followers, she like, oh, okay. Cut me a check.
Oh, it's me, Roboito. Shout out to Guy Incognito. Says the Keisha to Becky pipeline. Ah, indeed.
So here we are. We're going to take Mama Speed to the pit.
Yeah, good, get gone.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to the sister C. Bogan. That's true. You can and you shouldn't believe in someone more than they believe in themselves. I'll put an asterisk on that. I definitely needed some coaches to believe in me more, but I Show Speed wasn't that case. He definitely believed in himself. You know, he just need a little bit of support. As a lot of these young men and women in these impoverished environments do, just need some support. You know, we're all about accountability, especially when it comes to adults. However, when it comes to young adults and kids, that building, that pouring into, that sacrificing ourselves for their betterment, it is needed more than ever.
And there you go. And I see some of y'all in the chat, talking about I Show Speed. And a lot of these guys don't date black women because of their mothers. So I done seen that with my own nephews and my sister. My sister cut from that same cloth as I Show Speed mom, and shout out to that other young kid that his name, but his mom as well. It's an archetype of women, and it's unfortunate. But shout out to the young brothers, you know, persevering and get away from them, as most of them are doing. They get I Show Speed. These guys get away from them.
There you go. Another observation, and it's true. Bonquisha is not only raising, for the most part, young men that women don't desire. She is giving the brothers that you may like, what's the word? She is making them not want the sisters. But you know what I mean? Like, same thing could have happened to me, man. When I went off to college, oh my goodness, it was in my mind. I am not about to sit here and deal with no cantankerous, bitter, nasty mouth woman. And I remember sitting there working at the front desk, watching the sisters walk in. I seen hood chick after hood chick. And then this light came through. It's my wife with her sweetness and nurturing and kindness. So there you go. Y'all want to be mad at somebody about this shortage of men? Once again, as always, blame Bonquisha and the hyena guy knockers. Shout out to the Air Force Reek. Says there are people calling into Nitro Camden mom's job. Apparently she's a teacher. Salute, fellas, and the chat. Oh, don't get that woman fired.
There you go. Listen, that'll be her karma. So nonetheless, we've been talking about it all night, about these masculine women are wrecking the community. And we had about 1,000 reasons why just here tonight. And it's very unfortunate, but we done made our way through the show. We appreciate y'all pulling up. If you have not yet, make sure you guys are hitting the like button and hit the subscribe button.
There you go. So easy a caveman could do it. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, Truth Over Last Nation, coming through as you jab chickens always do. We cannot thank you guys enough. Coming through, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful black media. Thank you, and thank you. Please continue to do so. Hitting that super chat, hitting that cash app, doing your part to keep the lights on at Cart Before the Horse Studios.
That part. And we'll see y'all back up here tomorrow night at 8 p.m. for Single by Choices. And if you are watching on Single by Choices, head over to the Cart Before the Horse channel. That's where the live stream will live. So if you're just coming in late, that's where you got to go.
There you go. In the meantime, we will see you guys tomorrow for more dating, mating, and rage baiting madness on the docket. Ain't nothing changed but the date. Be there or be square.
So until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
Yeah, the crown stay heavy. We don't fall. Ay. Truth over lies. Yeah, the story been told. Listen, 2 married men from the trenches. Still standing. Still building. Trying to show you it's another way. This ain't hate, this is game. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah. Support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game. Let's go. Regal Rumble, cart before the horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey.